것이 절묘하고.
Sweepers? Aw, man. So way back in the mine. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hold on. Hi, chat. How's it going? Hope you guys are having a good day. Enjoying yourself. Y'all didn't see nothing. How y'all doing? Y'all having a good one? Enjoying yourself? Living your life? Heyo. Heyo. So in the District 9. Don't worry about it, Bob. Bob, you didn't see nothing. Don't worry about how rough my desk is. I haven't had an opportunity to clean in a minute. Please be patient with me. I am just a goofy little goober. You can peepo mad at me all you want. Ain't no thing. Oh shit. Oh god. Ah. Solid made a shitpost about putting fighting game characters. That reminds me of Ares putting fighting game characters in here in Limbus. Ares company. Oh my god. Ugh. Sorry, I may have just downed a lot of soda, specifically Coke, trying to caffeinate because I didn't want to do coffee today because I've done coffee a lot recently, which is the struggle. Warning, Gregor is in this canto, so I may be distracted. That's completely understandable, gamer. You're distracted by Gregor on, like, the best days. Just Gregor's simple existence is like, oh my god. Okay. I don't know that I'm ready for this canto, y'all. I've heard it's pretty good. I've heard just kind of from just sort of here and there that people are like, oh, it's a good time. Those are the best days. Oh, fair. One I described as homicidal urges made into a person to give the ability to kickbox. Hell yeah. This is your favorite Intervallo, not gonna lie. Oh boy. Aw, man. Creeper. I'm terrified. I'm gonna be not emotionally okay at the end of this. I can only assume. How long is it? That's my other question. Is this gonna be a 2-streamer, or do you think this is gonna be a 1-streamer? 1-streamer, that's me. I'm your 1-streamer. His delusions are getting the better of him. He is not beating the Delulu. Love the fighting background music. Hell yeah. Ni hao, fighting shit. I got through in 6 hours, but I was like bleeding through the nose a lot. Huh? Huh? Croak was wounded. Croak was mortally wounded by the sheer existence of Gregory. Gregory, did the beat go off? Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and just get down to it, I guess. Oh, I forgot to say hello to everyone. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hi, Blazing Dawn. Hi, Boomer. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Croak. Hi, Sluker. Hi, Nona. Oh, God. Hi, Nona. It's been a minute. Hello, P. Hello, Bomb. I think that's everyone that's in here right now. It's pretty short. Depends on the skill issue. There will likely be a lot of skill issue, let's be honest. I've done I've done my farming. I've gotten there. I've got my teams up to 50 and up to 4. Mostly, except for a couple of the burn buds, but the burn buds fucking suck, so I fear what'll happen to you when Greg gets a continuation. He'll die. He'll just explode. Anyway, hello. Welcome to Limbus Company. Today we will company with the Limbus. There will be limbs, and they will be bussing the company. It'll be a very good time. As you can see, I have rolls. I don't want to use the rolls because I still have... I'm like a little ways off from just getting Heisho Pack done and just being able to grab her. Easy peasy. I am feeling slightly better a couple of days later. Feel what I'll have... Is this where Sweeper dwell? This is theoretically where Sweeper dwell. Sweeper? Aw, man. Can you tell I'm going to be making that reference like the entire fucking time? Please be patient with me. Croak disintegrates like Peter did in Endgames. Okay, so as you can see, my team here is all the way at 50 for everyone. So we'll probably be running the burn buds. Have you been inflated big and round from the sheer amount of good burn IDs? Good burn IDs in the last 2 months? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm in the fucking good space for the sheer amount of like actually good burn IDs that we're working with right now. It feels real good. Burn is back, baby, and Bearball busted. Ben Bearball busted. Alright, Nocturnal Sweep. Oh, who's our... It's just the Heisho people, who we don't have either of those, so... Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Darling, I'm sweeping! Me when I sweep things up. You can support them and still get the bonus. Ah, that's fair. But will they work well in my burn setup? Oh, I just realized we've still got... I don't know if chat's noticed, but hanging out in the very bottom right corner of screen is Grand Blue. Because the grind never stops. Yes, I do have Grand Blue open in like a really small monitor window that I just kind of tab into and click the please continue button every once in a while. We'll hide that for now. I noticed, but I didn't want to say anything. It's probably a good idea to just not address the Grand Blue is still being played always. I have not played Grand Blue in years. It's Annie, gamer. Get them free rolls. I'm really enjoying Grand Blue right now. It's a fun time. But this is a Limbus Company stream, so I'm not going to ramble about Grand Blue loudly. Oh god, that's right! I voice acted this whole one! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boyest of boys! I get to voice act. Could have swear it wasn't there. I mean... It was just, like, lurking in the shadows. Oh, hold on. Game's a little quiet. Oh god, it's been a second. Hold on. Dante, any idea where that leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea. I mean, why would I know? I can't even eat. Darn. Did Donkey already get her paws on him? Rhodia rubbed her tired eyes, muttering something about how we should have partied in her room instead, and stumbled to the back door. Oh, is it Rhodia time? Are we getting a Rhodia follow-up, Intervallo? Is that what's happening? It's time! The New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sinners all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for New Year's seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party and... Oh god. Excellent! Then permit me the honor of hosting this banquet! With her usual overdramatic boast, coupled with the familiar twinkle in her eyes, Don Quixote declared that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Again, after all the hell we went through with the back door and whatnot for the out-of-season Christmas celebration... Yet I must insist, for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus, and the... for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus, the intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Huh? Oh, don't worry about me, really. Well, 'tis true that mine actions have brought thee quite the distress, unintentionally I might add. Thus I ask thee, wouldst thou not agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? I can't even begin to imagine her amnesiac self even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it, but I guess with memory came tact. You know, it's our first New Year's together. It sure is an occasion for a celebration, huh? Gonna hear that bell go ding to really mark the transition to a new year, right?
It seems that we shall be welcoming the first light of the new year in company of one another, in Limbus company of one another. This is indeed a cause for celebration.
A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year fades. Classic. Classic. Truly, an epic meme that is a classic that we've seen. I'm having a stroke. Oh, such bubbling enthusiasm for you warmeth mine own heart. Forsooth, the grandiosity of this banquet shall be one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant and of delicacies too.
Karen wins our next stop.
Matthew will be running non-stop for 3 days at least. Only dum-dums stop on a fast road.
So she says.
Virgilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Fine! For next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared, and the promised hour. Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but Rhodia brought out the cakes and cookies she'd stashed in her room so we could at least hold a small celebration for the New Year's together. I can't tell if chat is just being quiet because I'm reading, or if my chat is broken because I'm seeing no comments right now. Rhodia brought out the cakes and... yeah, I think I read that. I'm at work. Ah, I see. Chat is working. That's good to see. We're just quiet. Yeah, everyone's just sitting back, waiting for the trauma to happen. We're going through the goofy stuff before the actual shenanigans occurs. After that, we all stayed up together, watched the New Year's first sunrise, briefly paint the city in gold, then retired to sleep. Lurks as one should do in the back streets. Oh my fucking god. Hello? Ah, yes, my favorite part of the city, the Cube! Yeah, welcome to the walled city of Kowloon, apparently. Oh god. I remember that from the Digimon game and real life. The Cube! The Borg have arrived to the city. When everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes, the world outside the bus had completely transformed. There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates.
H-Corp?
The sinners began to voice their surprise. Apparently so, as what came into view was different from any of the nests we'd passed by on our journey thus far. Is that massive structure all one building? Nuh-uh, that's 5 Pebbles from Rain World, which is also Kowloon. I made a TTRPG character on Kowloon with the namesake of Ryoshu, so I found this could be iterators knowledge. Not, I don't know what that is. I'm on work too. I now work in the office, but get paid around twice more. Hell yeah. Honestly, mood. Holy shit, it's Kowloon. Time for utterly nightmarish horrors. I'm sure it'll be fine. If that whole thing's the nest, then where the hell's the back streets? That's big enough to cover H-Corp's territory and then some. Well, there he goes again, asking dumb questions without ever taking a peep at the guidebook. That's not the nest. That huge box you see over there, that's District 8. We call it Hongyuan. Hongyuan, the vast garden here at H-Corp. The nest lies within the center of the structure, and the back streets without. Huh. Ugh. So they squeezed the entire population of this district in there? Do they just not get a ray of sunlight all year round? Oh. Well, at least they won't have to worry about the rain. Aha! Prithee! There'll be a sight as well! As the sinners began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night's rest, I felt my gaze drawn toward Honglu. Honestly, I think the gaze are often drawn towards Honglu. Actually, you know what? I don't see the gays much. Oh, hi, Doodoo. Enjoy the VOD later on down the line. Hello, future Doodoo. I will have a nice stream. In fact, I don't see many of the gays drawn to Honglu. I see mostly the lesbians drawn to Honglu. He is one of the... Oh, blurry cam, hold on. I don't see the gays much. Yes. Yeah. Boop. Boop. Focus. I'm back. I have returned. Honglu is a guy? Yeah. I know, shocking revelation. How do they fit an entire district in that? He do be male. Allegedly. As the sinners began to... Oh, yeah. I look for signs of concern or distress on his face, worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Honglu, but the stories about his past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. Gays are drawn to something else this time. Yeah, they're drawn to Gregor. It's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. But his lips, ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. Honglu top tier, but Heath, Mur, and Gregor would be higher for me, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, no. I mean, it's the kind of thing where it's like, is he on the list? Yeah, but that's like because he's a guy. And this is the gays, so... An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Maybe it's just a cultural difference, kind of like how Honglu can be so nonchalant about things that should give most people pause, but... Actually, no, I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining those thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Honglu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him, as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides... Whoa, this thing's even bigger up close! Verily, I carry no recollection of a structure so grand, even in past adventures of mine! If I lived in Kowloon every day, I am out of Kowloon, I'd be smiling. Well, that's the thing, is we're heading back to Kowloon, so, like, why is he still smiling? If my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Hey, let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners, who were flattened up against the glass window to get a good view. I don't know, Stockholm Syndrome? Possibly. I think it's the eye. I pretty firmly believe in the theory that he's got a moonstone implemented into his eye. And that just kind of makes him super chill about everything. Oh yeah, that's right, we need actual Enk to do stuff, Lamau. Oh, I made a fucking... Do not perceive me.
잠깐만 빠져먹고
불 따뜻히 발목 잡지
Unfortunate, I perceive you. No!
최선을 다할게요.
I have been perceived. Fate worse than death. Once we left the bus. Oh man, can't believe we had to get off the bus here. We have to make a formal complaint against. We have to make a formal complaint against H Corp for this crap. What the hell were they thinking, doing shoddy construction work at the entrance of the highway that leads straight into the nest?
Many causes there may be to such construction projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign ere our approach to the site would have been a sensible
Were it not for young Charon's most valiant drifting, I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities. 'Twould have been a most awful end to an adventure. Primordial Watcher, turn your gaze upon this wretched thing. Ah! Ish, it's a mega corporation. Why are you even surprised? Perceive? No, do not perceive me. I specifically requested the opposite of this. No! No! It's no surprise that the sinners all had a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove up to the entryway, we unexpectedly came across a mess of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Karen quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown about like ragdolls. Good thing there was another road off the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Karen could would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to the last interchange. But looks like we'll be going through all these winding alleyways to get to the nest. It's so dark in here. We were greeted by a dark street upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by faint strands of light. Contempt of the gaze of contempt. I shall grant you the highest honor I can grant. Contempt of the gaze of contempt. Oh boy. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H-Corp. Looked pretty impressive from the outside, but it's no different from the other back streets inside, eh? Yep, it's a familiar sight, gotta say. It's getting real old. I ask thee, is the nest of this district shrouded in such darkness as well? No, these particular sites are limited to the back street of District 8. The back streets of this district weren't very different from the other ones we'd visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Seems all too common in every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. They're kind of reminding me of the former G-Corp soldiers back in District 4. What? What do you mean? You mean those fellas... The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them had odd protrusions or nodules bulging from their skin as well. That's concerning, what the fuck? I do also like that, so we've had, it's pretty obvious that most of the districts are based off of some kind of real-world equivalent. I like that the China one is just Kowloon. Like, it's just all of Kowloon. There might be another China one somewhere, just because, like, I don't know. It's possible that they don't limit the influence to just one district of the city. But it is very funny to me that the China one was like, what if we just made a, like city-sized walled city of Kowloon? Like, I mean, we are just entering the east, so there could be more. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And like, there's definitely a few of them that don't necessarily have a real-world equivalent, like, whatchamacallit? Can I help you, Darth? No? Then shut the fuck up. Maybe like our Knights of It, 2 regions, something like that. Cyber City Kowloon. God, give me that fucking OST back. It seems to be mostly H-Corp, but this is, like, really fucking interesting. Oh yeah, no, I love it. I hope we get some more, you know, what I was getting to is that the L-Corp district certainly seemed to lack any real significant real-world equivalents. At least as far as I could tell. Wonder what the equivalent of Akihabara is. It's really good, I'd imagine. I'm intrigued. This mention of pustules and stuff has already got my brain going. Not at all, Manager Bud. Look, they haven't all mutated in the same pattern, like into an insectoid form, for example. Well, I guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. You are observing the aftermath of District 8's method of treatment. Oh, so this is where the rumors about that bluish healing ointment came from, huh? Apparently they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages. It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. You cool wordsmith, thank you for the stream. Thank you very much, gamer. Welcome, welcome in. Hello, Apple. Welcome to Oomph. Notice how they're not talking about K-Corp ampules when they talk about the bug people? Yeah, I was gonna mention. We're talking about a miracle cure and then no mention of K-Corp. There was a big-ass tower in L-Corp's district. Yeah. There were things in L-Corp's district, but it wasn't the walled city of fucking Kowloon, right? It wasn't, you know, pip pip cheerio, welcome to fucking monochrome London kind of shit. L-Corp seemed to just be a very, like, generalized kind of location. It didn't really seem to have any direct real-world connotation other than city area. I mean, for the bugs, remember what we learned about it that got deleted by Alphonse? No, honestly. A place to gather people of all kinds, yes. They are the variations of H-Corp Singularity, the bolus. If you're talking about getting the information about K-Corp deleted from the memory wipe, yeah, no, of course I remember that. but I don't remember anything about the bugs getting deleted about that. And that's what I already mentioned, is that they aren't mentioning K-Corp at all when it comes to something like a miracle cure, because they don't remember it, because they got their fucking brains wiped. Like, that could be the way L-Corp was able to gather so many different avenues by being the most neutral in direction. Honestly, kind of tracks. The bolus? She is likely referring to medicines brewed and kneaded into ball-shaped pills. Balls! Correct. H-Corp, or the Hongyuan Bioengineering Group, that's a fucking concerning word, mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The boluses may be taken orally, ground with water into a paste, and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water, soaked into bandages, and wrapped around the necessary area for treatment. Insert unknown word. Sinclair, the what? Using a hypnotic trick, you can use tears to grow in human parts because that's what the hypnotized brain thinks is normal. Oh. That's how the CG Corp soldiers were made in part. Oh, shit. It remembers the new card pack and what can be gotten? You should? I don't know. I haven't seen the new card pack yet. Bioengineers in the city. Definitely not the scariest fucking thing I've heard so far. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. I guess rumors transform as they travel. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about how they do things back at the K-Corp. Oh, there it is. The focus of K-Corp's technology is the reversal or recovery of one's conditions. Returning to the original state is the key word in their treatment. It is not so rare a sight to find unique technologies and techniques and technology developed independently by the inhabitants of the back streets of District 8 using the manufactured boluses. The treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, their focus is on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address their deficiencies and their statuses. Oh, it's Chinese alchemy. Perhaps one could choose the words transformative or evolution as a more illustrative descriptor for their method of treatment. So, that's what counts as treated? The crowd Sinclair was pointing at certainly appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching absent-mindedly at their mutated parts. Ah, they must be the regulars. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Rousseau, but from Hung Lu. The regulars? Yes, I've heard of them as a child. People who've grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. The regulars might appear more intimidating than most people at first glance, but apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes. They've been stacking changes them in strange ways. It is highly likely that interoperational conflicts or issues will arise when applying highly disparate treatment methods to a single body. At least it's a cheaper alternative for people who didn't sign up for the life insurance. You speak of life insurance? Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of their death. So the irony isn't lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos. The head does not consider the revival via life insurance to be a violation of their non-resurrection taboo. Hey, Aldous, you haven't spoken this entire fucking time. It is likely that, on a technical level, this revival is actually categorized as brain resuscitation as opposed to a full resurrection. Degradation of its functions considered, of course. Ah, yes, I've heard of these things. My father called them the poor. What type of forge/heart ritual fuck shit is this? And there's the life insurance we heard of in Library of Ruina. Yup. The library shenanigans are getting brought up. Oh boy. Another fatal downside to this technology is that, unlike the manager's clock winding, the subject cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there is a risk of significant losses in the process of information transference. Losses, huh? So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just side effects of these treatments? Maybe, but I heard it takes more than 1 or 2 revivals to change that much. Or that character called Pie-Mello or something? Pamela and Pamela? Yeah, those two. One of them just got annihilated and then was brought back. Death? Bitch, I'm insured. And since apparently people in the back streets could never even dream of paying consistent insurance renewal rates, so... After all, who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? Yeah, they appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastards, don't they? Oh no. You'll soon be in the same boat as them, so save some pity for yourself. Identify yourself! The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who were clearly up to no good. You must be the young master of that high and mighty Gia family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Yeah, this motherfucker is giving, yeah, see? Your friends, Honglu? No. I haven't had much chance to get acquainted with people from the back streets, so nope, I've never met them before. Yeah, of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing gods in the whole different world of us plebs, huh? Not that it matters. We're just here to take that thing you brought here for submission to the family hierarchy evaluation. The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly been a misunderstanding. There's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here, huh? Man. Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our office's core values to jump them like we're some common thugs. I, Shan San, third son of the Triax office, challenge Gia Bio of the Gia family to a duel. Our wager will be that the winner can take anything they want from the loser. Wait, what do you mean a duel? Duel? It's time to duel! I have heard tales of the duel. Oh my fucking god! All right, hold on. He doesn't deserve to be part of the fucking Triax. I was gonna say, haven't we heard of the Axe Gang before? That was a general reception in Ruina, right? This is gonna take me a second. Please be patient. I have heard tale that duels of the honorable fixers of the Sync Association Eastern Branch announcement their intent to duel by stating their affiliation and name instead of casting their gauntlets. And the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presented before me earlier presented the truth that the Triax office is indeed an office of the East, though they are indeed of a lesser quality. 'Tis a true, genuine, accurate declaration of a duel that we behold! So, it's just a fancy way of saying 1v1 me, let's go, ain't it? I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Faust? Agreed. This individual does not seem to possess any particularly exceptional skill that may pose difficulties for Honglu. I think it's going to be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Dante. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're going to lose against him, but, you know, just in case. No worries. I have some childhood experience with duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. So the rich boy's dabbled in some duels, has he? I think you misunderstood. I meant to say that I've done about 10 of them a day. Oh, but Grandmother sometimes lets me skip them, so it might have been slightly fewer than that on some days. What? I, Honglu of Limbus Company. No. I, Bao Yu of the Jia family, accept this duel. Honglu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he just heard. For a moment, Honglu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression, before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, are we waiting for something? Oh, so, I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in duels. Please, don't hesitate. Let me, you little... Your cocky pride shall be your downfall! The man who introduced himself as Sha-san leaped toward Honglu. Then, after about a minute... How is this happening? Damn, he kind of stanced up, though. Yeah, also, Honglu, what the fuck do you mean 10 a day? Unlike Shun-san, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Honglu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strike like he was out on a picnic. As though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shun-san threw a powerful punch, Honglu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the feathery light movements of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air. Until after one blink and you'll miss it moment, we realized that Shun-san was already face down on the ground, defeated. Huh? Young Honglu, hast thou been concealing thy full strength in our presence? Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my all into every fight. Yet to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes is... 'Twas as though thou wert dueling someone whose skill may only measure against the child's. But most of our fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. You read him. Already familiar with that fool's moves? Oh, yes. One of my Biwu instructors said use similar techniques as this gentleman here. Practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, right? Right, but I'm not sure if it's entirely relevant here. Well, anyways, looks to me that he soundly kicked you behind in this duel. Let us through, why don't you? And preferably not to do the thing I think you're about to do. This duel wasn't overseen by a notary office anyway, and our employer's not going to let this failure slide if we just leave. Hey, don't just sit there, move your asses and jump them! Pathetic. I can kind of see how we're becoming experts at getting jumped. With the bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. How shameless. You may have eyes, but you don't recognize red mist. Well, shit. Yeah, Hong Lu, fucking...
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저거 다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Damn, alright. This kind of goes crazy. Wait a minute. Like, hold up. Alright, hold on. Let me read these boys. Deceitful Triax Office Fixer. On Clash Win gain 2 haste. These are just kind of our usual goobers. They're doing bleed. Oh, gain 3 shield for every type of negative status effect on self. That's neat. Anyway, it's time to Fist of Fire. Axe Gang enjoyers rise up. Wait a minute. Axe Gang representation for fucking once? Is he okay? Oh yeah, they're weak to slashing? That'll be interesting. We don't do a lot of slashing right now. We do some with Philip, though. I think this is more of an office and unfortunately not Axe Gang. It's probably, like, at least a little inspired by it. So with Hong Lu just dropping that Man with Fear skill, and at least 5 sinners being stronger than him before the contract. Yeah, I'm interested to see what it will be like when the sinners start kind of powering up from the contract. Could be like Hook Office, that's true. You have enough sanity to shoot without fucking going crazy? At 10 or less SP? No, you're not yet. No, not yet. I'm very excited for Ryoshi's Kanto. Ryoshi's Kanto is gonna be really cool. It's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. How excited? I don't know. Let me pull out my measurement tape, dude. What the fuck kind of question? From 1 to 10, Skibidi Toilet Riz. Let me just, I think they're all dead. I think they're all dead. Let's be honest. Burn. Burning. Burnination of the countryside. That was pretty easy. Which is understandable. That's kind of, you know, that's our usual first round shenanigans. This really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all bad. I don't know, this seems more serious than our usual street brawls. Ishmael's right, they weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Hong Lu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract doesn't seem like whoever gave the contract was exactly going for subtlety. Then maybe this is what Jia Jichun was talking about way back when she mentioned surviving his heirs. Whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Honglu. Indeed, it seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point. Think on it a little more. Seems like they're assuming that Honglu's brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarch evaluation. Our level is getting high enough to be considered a narrative device. Yeah, we're certainly getting there. And there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. They're going to try again to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation by the executive manager. I expected no less from someone of your genius. Those guys were underleveled to us. That's really fucking fun. Going for the classics of brown-nosing today, Aonis? Since when was it brown-nosing to compliment a job well done? Do you not expect...
This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer some silence while we wait.
By 10 levels? Fuck. Yeah. Good lord.
It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They've sent you a support team to help handle this issue.
We heard voices coming from behind us from where Vergilius pointed. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it her? Is she back? My, you guys still haven't learned to stick to the plan, have you? It really threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreets location away from our agreed rendezvous point. A familiar voice, a voice we could not forget. Ah, Sound's back! Yippee! Oh my god, recurring side characters in my Limbus company could never fucking happen. Been a while, everyone. Oh my god, Pilot's here too? What the fuck? I thought you were dead. Not literally. Calm down, chat. The fucking we're getting the gang back together. Hi, I'm here too. We turned around to follow where the voice was coming from and recognized the two people we've been hoping to see again. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, y'all. We have recurring side characters. They're gonna die. The Pilot's gonna fucking die this Intervallo, y'all. He is not meeting the Intervallo survival accusations. I'm gonna hit up the restroom real quick. I will return. I'm so glad the lads are back. That's so fun. There is a chance, a non-zero chance, that they die in this fucking Intervallo. I hope they don't, but it would not surprise me. All of Sound's friends are going to die as she gets higher and higher in the company until eventually just becomes the manager instead of Dante. She's gonna be the one to take up the reins of manager after Dante retires to do whatever the fuck Dante's eventually going to wind up going and doing. God help us. Sorry, one moment. Main, we're back. Harloo. A guide. Yippee! I'm so glad these guys are back. I'm so glad we're getting recurring characters. Sod? And hey, Pilot, right? What's wrong? It's like you're also looking at a ghost. Pilot, don't tell me you shared my news with them last time. Ugh. Oh wait, hold on. I did! I sure did, ma'am! Oh, yeah, he did. The Sinners each recovered from the initial shock of seeing them again. And soon their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. Oh. Well, good to see that things haven't changed much around here. A non-zero chance that they don't die. Yeah. Sound, we're so glad to see you're okay. TikTok to you too. It's good to see your gears are turning just fine. Sound smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and her... Hold a moment. Sorry, I'm... Sorry, please be patient with me. Okay. Sound B, G, she's fine. I'm sure she'll be fine. Her outfit and her badge, for example. Last I recall, you were promoted, yes? Allow me to congratulate you. Yeah, haha. Or the hints of melancholy hanging from her smile and flickering in her eyes. Hey, I am merely congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I don't see what your problem is here. But we all know the meaning of that promotion carries. Indeed, it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? Ryoshu girl, that's kind of a fucked mentality. You're a real piece of work. Let me ask you something then. If everyone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, where is she going to get the bare minimum of the recognition and the consolation she deserves? She's kind of not strictly incorrect about that. Like, we don't know Sound's vibes on this. Hush-hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I'll let my partner die just so I can snag a promotion. So in that regard, I appreciate that, Otis. If we're being technical, I did die, except my brain was intact. Not even K-Corp's regenerative ampules could have revived me if it wasn't. Then, did Effie also? Apparently they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed him with a prosthetic. According to the coroner's autopsy. K-Corp ampules, life insurance. Neither of them can revive someone with a damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on the depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So let's talk about work, okay? Pilot? Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happen to make friends with a fella who has ties to the Gia family, so I brought him over. Oh, no. That makes sense, but saying what meaning is there without spilling blood is fucked. So, Effie did not have a head injury. The only injury that we didn't see was Otis's mercy kill. Oops. Hey, is that everything? Yes, sir. Briefing over. I think the company is covering up Otis's kill to make the bus team look better, or just Otis. Just as everyone was reeling in stunned silence at the least informative, least helpful briefing we ever had the displeasure of sitting through, Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Soud. Soud, can we rely on you for some elaboration here? The briefing was a good demonstration of the necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. Haha, looks like we've got a lot to discuss once we get back, Pilot. Did I do something wrong? Shh, Pilot, buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with every word. Gregor quickly leaned in to warn Pilot, but it was likely too late. A nigh unnoticeable crease had already formed between Sound's brows. Prior to commencing this high-priority operation, it was necessary for us to find individuals with connections to H-Core. So we, as the preliminary observation unit, were put to the task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Oh, someone from my family? No, we tried, but your family proved to be a rather difficult nut to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all of our leads, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. I really didn't hold back on compliments then, and this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Gia family. After leaving the family, he now runs a lodging business. Then it is likely that he is far removed from the family politics, less motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Gia family positively. How could I not, considering the blessings they have given me? An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation as though to continue Sal's explanations. Oh no, he's cute. Wait. Oh, what do you know? The brain is really important to the head. Yup. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Enjoy your pizza, Croak. I humbly present myself before the fellowship of young Master Baoyu. Please, call me King Tao. He greeted us in a most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Is this how people greet each other here? Yep, it's called the Baoquan gesture, bringing fist and palm together to express respect and peace toward the receiver. Ah! Knights greet one another by shaking their hands for the selfsame purpose. Forsooth, thou art indeed one possessed of a chivalrous spirit! Ah, indeed. Much did I worry about the qualities of people young master has surrounded himself with, but I see that he is in the company of those wise in the ways of the West. I prostrate myself before the vast breadth of your knowledge. With grand generosity it is to open ajar the waterways of wisdom to quench my barren lands. They are handing me dirty lines on a plate, and I can say none of them. Something feels familiar about this. Nah, she's been getting less and less verbose with bootlicking these days. Not like this guy, for sure. That's true. He's kind of like... How should I put this? A bit much? What are you guys talking about? Communicating only by the sound of a ticking clock. This is something I had already known ahead of time, yet... What a most curious exchange to behold in person. Brief this journey may be, yet I shall find myself thoroughly entertained in its entirety. Ha-ha! Maybe it's the subtle sprinkle of disrespect that reminds you of the usual flavor. Wait, is this about me? You dare? Ahem. Was that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for her or something? Yes. Yes, Dante. Yes, it was. Ada shook her head with a clear distaste and strode towards me. We are nothing alike, Executive Manager. Never have I once sensed such empty flattery in your presence, filled with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I'll leave the guidance of these back streets to him. Well, looks like this is where... Sound fell silent, her eyes lingering on Vergilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. So, I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Effie would have loved to be here. Manager. Vergilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze. Her gaze? And walked towards us after nodding silently in her direction.
Manager Sound, let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your businesses. I'd much rather put this behind me as soon as possible.
Oh please, it's our historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The guide bud's actually doing something? That guy? Yes, unfortunately LCC has our own business to take care of today, so I won't be accompanying the LCB this time. And the Red Gaze will be helping us out to get it done. Taking Mephi there. Vroom vroom. Maybe it's not that unfortunate now that I think about it. I feel like every mission with the LCB has always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were... I'm just messing with you. I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together again. Boss, we don't got much time. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us some explanation, Vergilius.
I will leave the details to Miss Faust. I'm quite busy.
Very well. Vergilius turned around and left towards Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. Well then, I'll see you around. And next time I'll show y'all. I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. You know, oh boy, the last time we met I really was so darn pathetic. Pilot, competence is shown through action, not words. Sounded Pilot gave us a light nod before following Vergilius. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. We left them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say to not make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please, this way. Or maybe we were simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. I'm sure Croak was very normal about that guy. Ambush immediately afterwards. We'd love to see it, honestly.
시간이군요.
I wonder what our final boss for this is gonna be. If it's gonna be a distortion or what. Deep resentment ought to be washed away, for when the far one comes betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't like the sound of these weird songs. That is a weird song. Betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray, as the far one comes. Vaguely concerning. The only thing I can really remember is that Dante's doors, I don't think the doors that he reached through to open, to pull the sinners out of hell and rewind the clock, I don't think they were considered to be burnt. Just curious. The main streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master, who must venture an alternative path. And like he said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. The lyrics are pretty ominous for a popular song. It is a song that spread through word of mouth. It sings of how the decimated Kong family... this would not be the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come to cross it. Didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard of it too, Honglu? He's a posh kid from a posh family. I doubt he's ever set his precious feet in the back streets, so it's no wonder that he's never heard anything like it. I have been to the back streets before, but Heathcliff isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. That is precisely because you were the most treasured one of them all, young master. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deepest depths of one coffers, where none shall reach. Is that concerning to anyone else? Is that statement not vaguely concerning? Like, I don't know. I don't like that. I just don't like that statement. I'm like him?
To a lesser degree, particularly as of late.
So that guy used to work for the Jia family, huh? Do you know him, Honglu?
Young master, is there something on my face?
That's not something a normal person would say.
Ah,
Honglu stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head and glanced quietly in my direction. Then,
it's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road?
I'm tempted to change up his voice that I'm doing. Chat would not like the voice that I changed him up to. I'm really tempted to go just like the really stereotypical Midoriya voice from My Hero Academia.
Indeed, humble as I may be, I am very well versed in the roads of this area.
Aldous is having a small existential crisis because of King Tao. Yeah. I would not care if you changed it. Hate that. Yup. God bless. I'm looking to make him a little more distinct from the rest of the cast, so we're gonna do that from now on. God knows we already did that with, what's-her-name, who just became fucking Yamcha for the majority of, that one, Intervallo, so we just continue with the vibe, I guess. Honglu shook his head at me as he casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from King Chao. Yeah, Ongdu, that was it. Should we be suspicious of something?
He is a collaborator, but only a temporary one. A degree of caution would be advisable.
Given Pilot's clear inexperience and naivete, we would do well to remain suspicious of this character. Faust and Aldous approached me as Honglu was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back on our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we come across. With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. So what was that about back there with Vergilius? Something about him going off to help them out?
The
consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. Oh. His actions were a violation of one of the more important items in his contract with the company. He is simply taking responsibility for the breach of contract. I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like such a long time ago now. Well, that's kind of a bummer. He really helped us out of a pickle. What? That's what they're dragging him away for? Is there a problem, honored guests? Ah, it's nothing! Nothing at all! No problem, right, Ryoshu? S.U., idiot. Merceau, can you carry Heath for a little bit? He's dead tired. It will be done. Heathcliff punched him in the gut by the hilt of Ryoshu's sword, fell forward right onto Merceau's welcoming shoulder. Rhodia? You know, the kind of person I hate the most? The kind of people who can't read the room. Yeah, Heath is fucking dead. Don't you feel the same way, Dante? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. Bro's just gonna hug it out. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... Rodion and Ryoshu judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Reminds me of the time he got knocked out cold for a while because he kept asking questions without raising his hands. This guy just doesn't learn, huh? You successfully preserved the secrecy of classified information without spilling blood. I applaud this policy. I did good, didn't I? I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like dirt now. If it is no problemo, as you say, then that is well indeed. Yet I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. I stopped and looked around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. What, happened to finding us a safer path? It is likely that my guidance has indeed given us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to my great regret, it appears that the more observant of our enemies have tracked us here. Yeah, I'm trying to fight him from becoming Ong2. He's not quite Yamcha. Yamcha was like down here. I'm trying to do Midoriya. Damn it, then what are you even here for? Isn't it your job to prevent this exact scenario? Let's just leave the finger pointing for later. We're going to have to take them all down. Yeah, the finger pointing will come during Ryoshu's Kanto. They must not be allowed to disseminate our current location. Exactly. Where are you slinking off to, Mr. King Tao? I must regrettably and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking. So indeed, so I intend to become scarce for a moment. Yet, I have the utmost faith in the strengths of our young master and the honored guest in overcoming this adversity, so... King Tao was already standing so far away from the front lines that he was practically hiding behind me. Faust, anything you can tell us about these enemies? No, but a consultation with the Geshenslav seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. They're coming. Merceau, wake Heathcliff up and set him down. It will be done. Ah, so he's pissing off. He's not similar to Ongdu, where I'm voicing him similarly. Watch VODs. Oh my god.
당신들은 상관없을지도요?
This fit is stupendous. God damn. No passives though. And level 43. The goobers are not here to do terribly much, it seems. Easy peasy, just jump a motherfucker.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Oh my god, they have knives! Just your usual stranger in H-Corp. I'm the only survivor. I recognize those knives, those weapons. Wing Chun knives, sweet. Yeah, these are cool. Unfortunately, they're kind of getting their ass beat. Burn, burn, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn, burn! How many of y'all motherfuckers is there? 1 out of 10? We got this, easy peasy.
언제까지 버티나
So I'm trying to figure out exactly how we're gonna do things to build Faust decently in terms of.
치명적인 한 방이었어.
거의 진압되겠는걸요?
맞아. 여기까지 다 오르지 않았어?
Fate of every dual blade mater. Yup.
엄청나게 강한 일격.
I really wish so I've got Monster Hunter, but that game runs so fucking ass for me that I'm just like actively not playing it. My computer runs so goddamn hot whenever I'm playing that game that like I'm like getting fucking heated out of my room. Gun time. Okay, word. Croak and I are going to need a third opinion on something coming up next story chapter. Heard. I will offer my feedback as well as I can. Surely it's Monster Hunter's fault if every other game is running fine. Yeah, no, it's 100% Monster Hunter's fault. Every other game runs fine and Monster Hunter just runs like absolute booty ass. I just hope that we get more optimization stuff with the patches, because if not, I'm not going to be able to play that game. It's either going to be that or I'm going to grab a new graphics card. Then I need to wait a little while for that because that's going to be expensive.
적들이 저녁만 찬 냄새를 맡아버린 손님들처럼 객들이가 있네. 한 접시 큰 먹여줄까?
Oh no, the counter skill. Oh no. Wait a minute. Never mind. I was gonna say they're actually winning clashes. No, they're not. No, they ain't. To be fair, I have an 8-year-old laptop. Yeah. Generally speaking, that makes things a little more rough.
사무실 직원을 더 늘릴 재정 여유는 없군.
Oh my god. Hostiles in the immediate facility have been eliminated. Our collaborator, who'd been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight ended. Are you unhurt, young master? Oh no, I did the voice wrong. Yep, I'm totally fine. Of course! Our honored guest martial skills were all exceptionally brilliant, but, young master, your light was the brightest even among the incandescent! Your task is to keep an ear out for sound effects in the next node. Got it. That guy got hit with fuck you damage. Usual fuck you levels of damage. This humble servant could not hold back his tears at this wondrous sight. To witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself. What an unexpected surprise. But don't the children of the Gia family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? It was simply my assumption that young master had ceased his trainings once he departed the family. God damn, he's worse than early Outis. Anyways, how do you think they tracked us down anyway? About that. It appears we weren't exactly tracked down. Perhaps it may be that the ilk who lurk in these parts of the back streets recognize the young master's venerable countenance. I don't think my face is that well known. The family hierarch evaluations are nigh. Every living soul in Hong Yuan must know the face of the young master who is loved by every elder of the family. It must be that they are under the assumption that you are carrying something of great value. Family hierarch, huh? Didn't Jia Jichun say something about heirs back then? They all assumed wrong then. I didn't bring anything precious that the elders might be looking for. Young master, even now? I just couldn't care less about it, that's all. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit to be the family hierarch than I am. That's... well, that is indeed a relief. From... what kind of great value would 13 bozos from nowhere carry, exactly? A relief, is it? Well, but of course! It is a highly dangerous endeavor to partake in the hierarch evaluations, so it is of great relief to know that young master is not putting himself in unnecessary danger. I guess that could be a relief. Sort of. Ugh, now that we took them all down, there shouldn't be any more on the way, right? Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? Heh. Why are you laughing, Ryoshu? Now I'm worried. Please do not concern yourselves any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee a safe and easy passage to our destination. I still have a hard time buying that. The lay of this place would constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places, yet who claim this to be the safer path? The sinner's organs might be worth something. But I don't think they're that low to the ground, these guys, that they're rats. These guys are part of offices. Filthy rats. Filthy rats. This shall be a mercy. Sorry, the brain rot, the Final Fantasy brain rot took over. God help me. Yet I must ask you to place your faith in this humble servant, for Hong Yun is not like most places. Fine, for now. Outa shut her eyes for a moment, out of retorts, and then turned to look at Ishmael. Hey, Ishmael, you must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? No way. You're actually going to read it? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I not be caught off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I plead with them to read the damn pamphlets? Like hell, no one to even think to. I will find my own intel if you're just going to ramble on and on with your grievances. Okay, fine. Here it is. Aldous opened the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its texts, although she didn't want to miss even as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail of information in there. Suspicion clearly on her knitted brows. Hi chat, how's it going? I'm paying attention to sound effects at this point. Damn, that's a lot of sweeper fuel cylinders. I love that we've gone this far and we have not even encountered a sweeper or heard the word sweeper. Hi, Apple. Hey, Apple! I need to order food. Guys, what should I eat? What the fuck? Ah, yes, the sound effect of falling down a fucking stairway. Hello? We were on a desperate run. All the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Holy shit, Kazan? Oi, what happened to safe and easy passage? Explain this shite! It appears that the young master's radiant countenance was made known. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? Dumplings might be nice. I don't think there's a dumpling place that's near me. Well, that does sound good. As I have said, the young master's radiant. At least try to give a little variation to your excuses. I cannot so easily say that he is being untruthful, given the disjointed allegiance of the enemies attacking us. Aldous played with the pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. For people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Gia family. Looks like everyone in the backstreets has gotten pretty plucky while I was away. Back then, I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. Ah, what a wonderful change. Oh, shove that wonderful change up your arse, you bloody loon. How much longer till we get there? My Kezon is near. Calm your worries. Clam your spam. I don't know. Fuck you. Our guide seems oddly calmer now than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numb to all the violence that fast, or... Speaking of which, what's a Kezon? It is a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodging in this region. Yeah, it's the place they go at the start of that one Arknights event. You know, that one Arknights event. Is that a vague enough answer for everyone? Lodging? Huh? Like a hotel? It's gotta be pretty fancy then, huh? Do they serve, like, complimentary snacks and drinks like the Warp Train? Not sure about that, but it seems like Kazans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we could get a meal in there. And, hopefully we won't be attacked there like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is, within this particular area and floor of Hongyun, a taboo. A taboo. We may rest easy with him then. I saw Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing, but I guess I'll ask her about it later. Yes, that one. I don't know Arknights. Yeah, I also don't know anything about Arknights. God bless that game, but that game could not fucking hold my attention for very long. It was probably the absolutely ravenous fan base that did not put out the same level of support for the content that the Project Moon crowd did. I put out anything about Project Moon and people are like, I put out anything about Arknights and it's... That was the first sound effect? What was it? I didn't hear it, unfortunately. Ugh, man. If it's for some kind of family hierarchy or family head selection contest, why couldn't they save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Late how? Every hierarch candidate must have brought incredibly precious treasures with them. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasure is the most precious of them all, but everyone's going to try to take each other's just to be sure. I see. Just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. And might as well kill them too for the sake of convenience. Is that how the folks in your family think? What kind of thinking is that? What kind of line of thinking is that? But other families don't seem too different from mine. Damn, son. Deepest apologies for intruding upon this most enthralling conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It will be nighttime soon. Uh-oh. 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 Nervous laughter.
자, 동료들이여. 자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 조여먹기를 달궈볼까.
It's beginning. The sweeper event. It's beginning.
한 접시 감사하게 먹여줄까?
Chet did say tacos would be a good idea. And they're not wrong about that. Tacos do sound pretty nice.
아까는 좋았어.
Basically, Gregory seemingly stretches to that scene, making it sound reminiscent of the less extreme sound of cracking his back in LCB checkup. Ah! He was just a little more chilled out there. Little less back cracking. It's Crook's assertion that these are foreshadowing that his arm is starting to awaken.
아주 작살을 내놨어.
My statement for that is the statement that I give for basically any speculation. I mean, probably. We're not gonna have a solid answer on that until much later on, so like... I can't say you're wrong, but we're not gonna have a lot of support for you being right for a while.
약점을 잘 찌른 것 같네요.
I don't know that I agree. I think I'll come down on the side of I'm not entirely certain that that's what that's signifying. That is a pretty subtle signification if that's the case. Do we have enough? No, we do not have enough sanity to fucking gun yet.
당신의 판단을 따를게요.
Pink. Oh! Oh! Flame Hue. Let's use some flames. I don't want anything that's like super heavy is my problem.
치명적인 한 방이었어.
거의 진압되겠는걸요?
맞아. 여기까지 다 울리지 않았어?
I don't want like a ton of food. I want enough food to kind of keep me going rather than beating my ass into the fucking ground. Here, there's a taco place. Is she at explosion limit? Yeah, we're just gonna have her explode. These are the last 4 guys. We might as well. If it even fucking lasts long enough.
언제까지 버티나 보자고.
아른거리는 불길 속으로. 좋아.
She just went off like that. Damn, girl.
그러니까 광을 내볼 차례겠지.
이 경적 속
5 entire guys
타올라라.
all at once inside of me
네,
because I ate it.
잘
Because of
들어가세요.
his face.
흐드러지게 크게 의미 있는 성과는 아니지만요.
더러지 같은 놈들.
5 whole dudes. Distinctly 5 guys. How lewd. Now, here we are. Is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the side of several small buildings tightly built next to one another. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a door plate with complicated-looking letters scribbled all over it. This is shoddier than I expected. Hey, isn't this place a bit too trashy to house your precious young master? That is not our That is not our building. Please, look this way to see where our honored guests will be staying for the night. I knew it! I heard so much from Hong Lu about all the splendor, all the... Huh? He followed King Tao's finger and arrived at a small warehouse of sorts, its exterior painted in black. That looks smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we all even fit in there? Hey, that place looks trashy as heck even for us! Let alone your young master. This is the nearest Keijan we could afford to stay in, at least among the ones that I manage. Yet its location in the back streets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. My deepest and sincerest apologies, young master. Don't worry, we can always sleep in decent places. Or we can't always sleep in decent places. It looks just fine for an overnight stay to me. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit all of us in there? Much did I wish to guide the honored guest to the family mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh ho, the sweeping wave. Doesn't that start it? Hello? Wait, oh my god, why is it so big? Why is it taking up the whole fucking screen? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the squad. Huh? Doesn't that start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly. Don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? According to the H-Court travel guide, the central area is only like an hour away from here. We love Limbusi. Very true. Has the honored guest traveled to District 8 before? Well, no, this is my first time here, but... Then one must ask how the honored guest could claim to have the full understanding of a place merely by flipping through a book, when she hasn't had to contend with it in person. Innumerable, unpredictable changes await in this teeming jungle of buildings. The ever-shifting structures, the consistently changing paths, ambushes from foolish yet vicious syndicates, or even offices of the backstreets. Oh, we are beset by danger from all sides! Such bold and flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to court death! Even a toddler must know that! One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Is it just me, or are we all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Great Lake? Zip it, Dante. But if the guidebook lists a path, does it not imply that it is technically possible to reach there in time? Ada suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the H-Corp travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. I have faith that if our executive manager would lead us in your directionally challenged stead, they would be able to lead us to a designation before night falls. Me? Is this place like the maze in Maze Runner? I don't think so. This does not appear to have been discussed beforehand. Very well. Allow me to speak freely, without frills. My responsibility is to bring the honored guest to the central zone and to ensure the young master's safety. It is indeed technically possible to reach the family mansion before the night in the backstreets commences. Technically. Yet, not even one iota of danger to the young master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon this humble servant is not to guide the young master with haste, but to guide him with utmost safety. Oh! It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose, to stubbornly forge on toward the family mansion in lieu of necessary intel to see when these mobs of assailants would when these mobs of assailants would end is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. You, wonderful, truly impressive. You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who genuinely wish the best for those they serve. Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I have misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked my ire by comparing some of your choice words with my very own. Yet now my eyes have been opened to the honest loyalty that lies within your heart. This humble servant did not imagine even in his wildest dreams that there would be someone who understands the fathoms of his loyalty. It seems that young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowships. This is a cause for much relief in my heart. Listen to him! This one knows how to jest! They're basically best buds now, huh? Ahem. I must have lost my cool for a moment there. Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly likely that we would be exposed to attacks of similar nature were we to continue moving at this time. She's just fully on his side now, isn't she? That's when I realized that she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with an odd but dead serious expression. When our gazes locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying, so long, I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now? Thanks for everything? Dante, are you fucking stupid? She's clearly bullshitting him. Like, obviously she is fucking, yeah, my fucking manager. God damn it, Dante. She's clearly leading this motherfucker along. Dante. And as for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on.
Did you not earlier insist on continuing our search for a better accommodation with the greatest vehemence, Miss Outis?
Yeah, whatever. We get your point. Let's go inside. Ding, 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 ding. Dante, you need to work on reading people better. Fucking dumbass. Whew, my humblest self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with the deepest gratitude. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together.
Architecture of today mustn't be judged with such haste merely by an observation of their exterior. The interior may hold aught to be surprised of. Worry not.
With Rodion surrendered, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Oh, this actually ain't so bad. It's clean in here.
This place presents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the walls give off a rather sophisticated mood.
And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from the outside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? No, it seems that the building only appeared small due to the density of structures in proximity. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not bad. It's not the best, but, like, it's not terrible. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please, do converse freely. The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Meanwhile, Hong Lu stood a fair distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he were gazing upon the clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling, destructive gale. Do you suspect something, Hong Lu? So I decided to ask. Not yet, I don't think. Huh? I don't like how shiny and reflective this place is. Yeah. Funny enough, the real world Dante hated all forms of trickery, so I'm not surprised if this sort of thing flied over his head. Yeah, certainly seems like the case. Not yet. So, big brother, something fell off to you too, huh? Oh, shit. It's the girl. She's here. Man, I just want to I just want a little something for food. She has arrived. That's when we caught a familiar voice. Wow, Ji-chun, it's you, and so soon, too. Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? I'm so glad that to see you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh wait, don't tell me you're staying here too, Ji-chun. I normally wouldn't ever set foot in a place like this, but I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion. Had to come in through the back streets, so we weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site. Ooh! Hail to thee! Yeah. The confident look on Ji-chun's face was immediately replaced by that of alarm. Did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No, Don Quixote's the same as always. Ahem, ahem. But she looks like such an airhead. Young Ji-chun? Well, what's thou accompany me to the lounge but a moment so that we may share a moment of catching up? Oh, yeah, actually, let's do that. Hold on. Ji-chun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her. I like that idea. Shall we? Wait, why don't you go find a room for me to stay in while I talk some things out with her? What? You want to do some catching up, right? Manager Esquire! Loss of critical personnel may be a cause for disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. Happy New Yuri. I ship it. Hey, brother. The second kindred! Boy-hoo, boy-hoo, boy-hoo! Like, I don't want, like, this some crazy huge portion size. I just want some, like, nice food. Surely there won't be any weird fan fiction about this. Oh, it'll be very normal fan fiction about this. Looks like Ji-chun really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. It's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then. My lady, this is hardly the appropriate place for... Fine, I'll try again later. Go get some sleep. I'm heading in too. Surely the internet is very normal about this. Oh, very. Extremely normal. Ji-chun sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Well, let's all head inside now. So I and the rest of the sitters followed her into the lodging. I'm excited to see the normalness that the internet has about this.
확실한 승리였어요. 돌아가면
Today we saw a second kindred get absolutely scared out of their mind. Sorry, I was checking something. I had a few Discord notifications. Yeah, terrified by a fucking cat. Alright, we need 1,000 of these before we can even think about getting this one. God help us. Chinese lesbian fails to rizz up Spanish vampire, was laughed out of the Jade Emperor's court. She has lost the mandate of heaven. Just gonna turn on auto guard settings real quick, don't mind me. Grand Blue in the corner just kind of... God damn. I just want some food. I just want some food. I am hungry, but I don't want anything crazy. Here, hold on. Before we continue this, I need to get food ordered, because if I don't, it's gonna be like super late by the time that I actually eat. I don't want a lot of food, that's the thing. She probably wanted to interrogate Sancho for the location of Leafy. Yeah, probably. River shenanigans, right? Dude, I didn't even get the notification. You gotta turn on the Discord notifications. That's how you get the pings. God, there really is just... Is there just like a light eats section here? Like, I don't want like a ton of food. No, of course not. That would be crazy. Why can I get electronics on DoorDash, y'all? Welcome in. You missed the shipping. I missed the sea-shot floating with Dawn. It's so over! Yummy electronics. Can you, like, order a charger? I guess, maybe? I don't know. DoorDash is weird. Yummy electronics. I don't want a whole pizza. That's too much. I could order a whole pizza and then just not eat, like, the whole pizza. And only eat enough of it that I'm, like, chill. Maybe we actually do that. Speaking of the river, who other than me thinks that Cromer became batshit insane because she drunk from the Mirror Mirror River? Maybe. I don't know. You're now making me want to order Vietnamese. Behold, you've been influencered. I curse you. Maybe we do get just a pie. Just get a big old piece of pie. Either that or burger. Burger would be nice. Whataburger would be tasty. That's also a lot of food. Oh, are we at 30 people? Are 30 people watching me order food right now? Now that's content, baby. She seemed pretty crazy from the get-go. So when she was younger. Yeah. Is 30 people a lot? For me, yes. Oh god. Well, while we're ordering food... Hi. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, I gotta lean all the way over here. Hello, everyone. Roland is currently taking up the majority of the screen. That's gonna do 3 more times, so please be patient.
네가 100만 년 동안 견딘 아픔에 비하면 한 가지는 확실히 내 아픔은 별것도 아닌 피로 씻으면 이렇게 된다는 걸. 그 이상의 고통을 겪어야 해. 넌 내게 있어 전부였던 안젤리카 마사가스야. 가야 했잖아. 난 이기주의자. 멋대로 끊을 수 없는 거라고. 넌 네가 100만 년 동안 견딘 아픔에 비하면 한 가지는 확실히 내 아픔은 별것도 아닌 피로 씻으면 아니 이렇게 된다는 걸. 그 이상의 고통을 겪어야만 해. 넌 내게 있어 전부였던 안젤리카를 마사가스야. 그렇게 조금만 더 망설여. 전부 가야 했잖아. 난 이기주의자. 멋대로 끊을 수 없는 거라고. 넌 네가 100만 년 동안 견딘 아픔에 비하면 한 가지는 확실히 내 아픔은 별것도 아닌 피로 씻으면 아니 이렇게 된다는 걸. 그 이상의 고통을 겪어야만 해. 넌 내게 있어 전부였던 안젤리카를 마사가스야. 그냥 그렇게 조금만 더 망설여. 전부 가야 했잖아. 난 이기주의자. 멋대로 끊을 수 없는 거라고.
Okay, I think that's the last one. Anyway, congratulations to Asmo, Hayo, Lazulura, Hi Hello, and Curse Kobold. Congratulations on the sub, and big thank you to General Garchomp. Yes, 30 people is a lot, as it turns out. Oh my god, Roland is big now. He's a very large man. Hold on, text. She used the mirror to see Sinclair. I doubt she had the resources to get it. Yeah, no, I don't think Cromer was one of the type of person to be able to actually get to the rivers, because the rivers are like crazy important. Anyway, continuing on. Ellipses. Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Something in here stands out. Like, imagine an ideal picture.
Did you call?
Did someone say ideal? Did someone say Yi-sung? Ideality? Hello? I missed that joke, Yi-sung. That's not what I was... I'm not... anyway, am I the only one who feels like something stands out like a sore thumb from the whole picture? I fucking love Yi-sung. I fucking love Yi-sung so much. He's my guy. He's my little guy. Oh, yeah, glad you brought it up. I didn't say anything because I thought it was just me. Rodeo. So, what's so awful about this place? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Where'd all the complimentary snacks go? What's this weird mystery table at the center of the room? Huh? That is kind of weird, though. What's that table doing there?
Its saturated colors are quite the pleasant sight to behold.
So, is it any better inside? What the hell is that hideous table? The kerfuffle sparked by a particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture calmed somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of that table yet. Every step on the floor leaves black residue on the shoes. Not only the floor, touching the wall leaves an unidentified black substance on one's fingers. Not to mention how the walls ripple in an odd fashion, but could possibly be the construction of the structure. Well, my guess is that the maintenance staff's been slacking. Maybe, but why is everything so neatly organized if that's the case? I've been to enough seedy establishments to tell when a place has gone a while without a tidy up. Yeah, this is fucking weird, hello? This feels like a distortion. Am I crazy? Oh god, we got a hype chest. I will open, I got button mash. I got the button mash emote. Can't wait to use that in a few streams. Okay. Ahem. At least it appears that each room is furnished with a bed. While this is far from optimal, Executive Manager, we may be able to rest here. I guess they really didn't have the time to clean up. This is normal, totally. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, like a distorted building, like they describe in Distortion Detective. And definitely not a trap. Jia Jichun, the last person to walk in after having taken her time to examine the area outside of the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. Then found her room after leaving a scathing remark. It ain't the first time we're sauntering right into some shady business, innit? Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it, yeah? I guess. Anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about that guy. Some sinners, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor, vociferously expressing their desire to rest with a collective sigh of exhaustion. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads. In that case, Dante, perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. I've never made this announcement outside the bus before. Oh, right. I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. Understood, thank you kindly. Starting now, you will all be given a maximum of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. The duration is subject to change. Have a good night. We are not in a trap. Definitely. This is 100,000,000% a trap. As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways, some stumbling into their rooms, while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. Save for Aldous, that is. Got something to say, Aldous? Yes, Executive Manager. It's about our guide, King Tao. Oh, your new best friend from earlier? Seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. What? That is simply untrue! Did you not see the signal I gave you earlier? What signal? Oh, you mean when you nodded slightly in my direction? Indeed! That individual has an informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale. Regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were, he would have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. I thought, as the party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to feign camaraderie and friendship with that individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much intel as possible. I seriously thought that suspicious guy totally won you over. Executive manager, I've been in this business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy who's so overtly It's nothing. Aldous' disappointment was palpable, but she stopped herself as though she remembered that there were more important matters at hand. I kind of feel for Aldous, I'm not gonna lie. Like, how the fuck did you guys, like... How did you guys legitimately think that she had been fucking fooled by this guy? If it's a trap, it's a well-decorated trap. Look at the walls. He likes Hong Lu. Nobody who likes Hong Lu is trustworthy. Yeah. Aldous was about to blow a gasket. I don't fucking blame her. This is one of those moments where it's like, why is my boss like this? While it is uncertain as to how long that individual will be accompanying us, I would be responsible. It would be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with the explicit purpose of eliminating Hong Lu, Jia Baoyu. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across this connection, as another evidence supporting the suspicion. That's also true. Faust also has information to share. Faust joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. The smart ones weren't fooled. I certainly fucking hope so. From now on, I will trust Aldous unconditionally. Maybe don't do that. But I think the immediate doubt to Aldous was a little shenanigans. Like, I don't think she's that untrustworthy. A review of every known taboo has failed to identify one he called residential non-aggression taboo. That universally prohibits acts of violence within residential areas. Then that also has to be... It is too early to come to conclusions regarding that matter. It appears that this area, Hongyan, has taboos that change depending on your location within its territory. However, considering every other circumstantial evidence, we can come to a conclusion that he was most likely lying to us. Your assessment cannot be denied. Why is there so much reading in this Intervallo? I mean, it's Limbus Company. We're here for the reading more than the gameplay. Granted, the gameplay's good, but like, I live and die off of Project Moon plot. In that case, we must already be deep within the enemy's machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier was also most likely also a part of their plan. It may very well be that this building itself is also a trap, yet we lack the intelligence about this particular backstreets to be certain. However, we do have one minor advantage. It seems that they have severely underestimated our capabilities given the low caliber of the assailants they decided to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of this trap, Executive Manager. And that character has Chinese origins. You guys do know how long Dream of a Red Chamber is, right? Yup. Okay, I get it now. I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. Honestly, I don't know who or what to trust. Then I would appreciate if you could trust me fully next time. Aldous bowed politely and returned to her room. Faust and I chatted a little more about King Tao and his plans, but our discussion ended without bearing much fruit. No less than 3 books heavy enough to snap your neck. That does not surprise me even a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute, and I'm gonna go grab some water. I need a bit of a drink, then we can move on. I'm gonna also start my next Grand Blue level. We're at level 160 out of 175. Going up by 5 every time. Let's see if I can actually clear this entire fucking EXO event. I kind of doubt I can, but my whole account has gotten a little bit better. Alright, we will be right back. See you guys in just a sec. There is very much a dog. That dog is Mochi. She is a big old lovable goober. But she is also extremely fucking loud. There's also Jason, who hangs out, not in this room because he will try and kill me regularly if I'm making too much noise. He's like, "You're loud, Dad. Shut up." Munch. I realized that Hong Lu was missing as I was spending time chatting with the centers. Oh, that's always a good thing to see. I didn't notice him going into his room, so I walked to the exit, about to look for Hong Lu outside, and ran into Jia Ji-chun and Wei, who decided to stay in the room close to the door. "It's getting late. Where are you going alone without a guard?" "Oh, just looking for Hong Lu." "Right. I can't understand what you're saying." "Oh, right. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are two types of people. The first type usually says whatever is on their mind without pausing or caring to hear my reply. Given that this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's also oddly insulting, as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall. Or a clock on the wall. Yeah, also, hey, Ahab and Dongrang, jump scare. Yeah, Tilly Tonka jump scare. TikToka jump scare. Best case scenario, Kanto 8 in mid to late April, which means there's a chance for April 1st cutscene. God, please. Please give me April 1st. I think they said that they were planning on doing an April 1st cutscene this year. And the other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Vergilius falls into that latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks, reads my body language, or sometimes even claims to see my expressions like how Don Quixote does. Jia Ji-chun, who saw through me with that short exchange. Okay, let's see. Just looking to get some early morning air? Oh, does your prosthetic head even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't have guessed from that way it looks. Did not belong in either category. No, not really. I'm just looking for Hong Lu because I haven't seen him in a while. You're shaking your head, so no. Then are you looking for something to eat? She's a new one. She's a new one. The type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. My lady, would it not be wise to wake or find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that themselves if it was something important. I'm kind of curious, though. What was that hand gesture you made when I first asked? You, brought your index fingers up to your cheeks? Well, Hong Lu is always smiling, so I thought maybe I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for him. Perhaps it was an effort to express cuteness or beauty. What? Dante, what the fuck, dude? No, I was just trying to express a smiling face. Oh no, this isn't going to be easy, is it? Huh, they're tick-tocking a lot more vigorously. Hey, I think you're onto something. This conversation was starting to veer into completely unattended territory. No way, smiling faces, holy shit! After a bit of trial and error. I see, so you're looking for my big brother, huh? We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Well, if he's who you're looking for, that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. I doubt he got very far from there, if he even left. So that's what you were trying to communicate, so hard to communicate. Jia Ji-chun was, strangely enough, disappointed and dispirited by my reply. I did have something to tell you too, but never mind. I feel like the mood's been ruined. Let's talk about this another time. I was curious, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling, so I nodded to express my gratitude before heading to the back entrance. And found Hong Lu, gazing at the hazy scene out the opaque window. What are you doing here? People watching. There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Hong Lu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Well, yeah. It's your turn, Hong Lu. Yeah, he also could use, like, a notebook. Or a tablet. Kind of like the one that he has in his hand at all fucking times. It really is. I'm back at H-Corp, and everyone's talking about the family hierarch selection. But you don't have to worry about me at all. Because I do not wish for anything from Limbus Company. Really? I'm not like Yi-san. I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful promise like they would help me recover my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experience, that's all. but we do know that something's definitely going to happen, whatever it might be. Something that will shake you to your very core. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like
넌 믿는 거야? 네가 100만 년 동안 견딘 아픔에 비하면 한 가지는 확실히 내 아픔은 별것도 아니고
actual jump scare, by the way.
아니, 이렇게 된다는 걸. 그 이상의 고통을 겪거든. 아르갈리아! 넌 내게 있어 전부였던 안젤리카를 나서가 그냥 그렇게 조금만 망설여. 거야 했잖아. 아주 난 이기주의. 멋대로 끊을 수 없는 거라고!
Algaria!
M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words
Tell me more.
M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words M4 padding mountain words
Go on.
M4 padding mountain.
She's so real for that. Thank you, Drago, for the info rap god. Thank you for the sub, Drago. Good to see you again. 19 months, it's been a minute. Anyway, continuing. Probably yes, but it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. No matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. Because that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me, or to those around me, I only observe. A loud, boisterous bellow suddenly cut Hong Lu off even before he could finish his sentence. Oi, let go of me! Just listen to that sod talking and tell me I'm not supposed to get mad at that. Dang it, lower your voice. What are you guys doing back there? Gregor and Heathcliff, who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, tumbled into view. I knew I shouldn't have come here with this guy. Couldn't you be patient for even a few minutes before bursting out of here? How long have you two been listening? From the very start, of course. I thought he was finally making some sense at first, but what's that? You're used to following others' will? I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm only telling the truth. Witness, sunderingly. Bloody hell, I'm about to burst a vessel. Oi, buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that drivel? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me buggy bloke out of nowhere, so yeah, you are. Yeah, chat behaved. We got a bunch of subs, so that's always nice. Thank you. That's not what I... Finally, some silence. Anyways, sorry about listening in, fellas. I'll let you in on some big secret if you let this one slide, though. What's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at a pillar in an exaggerated motion. Guess who's hiding behind that pillar, Manager Bud? With that, two familiar figures stumbled out into view from behind that pillar. How could you betray us like that, Gregor? BWAHA. Bad week and highly annoying. Good night, snooze fest, she says. I fucking love the sitters so damn much. I love these fucking goobers so much. Just the fact that they were eavesdropping and then they went, actually, it was that guy. Actually, those guys are back there too. It's so like your kids getting caught off guard. Like, or it's so like, it feels like elementary school children. It's so fucking funny. Hello, Jock. Hope you're having a good day. Huh? Huh? Did I get that wrong? I never said G and S. When did you get an FU? Ryosha looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. And with an uncharacteristically wet noise for something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Roja and Aldous crashing down after it. GTFO. Wow, didn't realize I had garnered such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, the sole reason I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I was concerned for your safety. I'm not like the others who have followed you merely to sate their curiosities. Me? I was just bored. I fucking love this game so goddamn much. Then shall we continue the conversation, Dante? Everyone back to your rooms now! The fact that the building is seemingly made out of more liquid than anticipated, which is a terrifying statement, is just not a fucking concern, apparently. Apparently, the FU is functionality upgrade. Sounds about right. This is the reason this is my favorite Intervallo. It's because this is the funniest Intervallo. It certainly seems like it. You know the picture of the baseball coach yelling at the small boy image? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Retards. I have fucking 80 boxes. I have 59 boxes. It's fine. Oh! We're severely limited in our lads. There's a lads limitation, Lowing Lawn. We're just gonna bring Heisho Pack for fun and profit. Oh! Ominous! Ow, fuck. Oh yes, the account check node. Pretty much. After that little kerfuffle. After Mr. Wordsmith, what do you think of the new Mao IDs? They look neat. I'm glad they don't have the same limiters that they kind of arbitrarily placed on Rupture for no fucking reason. That's about it. I think they're cool, but I don't really... I'm not a Rupture gamer. I really have never had much interest in Rupture as an archetype, and I've never really built it, so, like... Cool. I'm glad they exist for the fans, but, like, I don't care that much. After that little kerfuffle, just as everyone was scattering to their rooms, Out of suddenly began to vehemently oppose, leaving me all on my own. Are you absolutely certain, Executive Manager? Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyway. That is true, however. We are currently in an uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping at a place where our safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. It'll take less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. I love that she says when. They are very funny, Rupture or not. The stops being a Rupture ID at 15.3 thing is fine as long as they don't consume count. Yeah. They just, like, kind of fucking strong. I mean, yeah, most new IDs tend to be strong, right? The butlers in the MD pack are thorough and meticulously kicking my ass right now. Pretty much. It's always funny to see. Do you not know that every second matters in emergencies? Now, babushka de come. Let's get you out of here. Did Rhodia just call Autis babushka? I fucking love that. An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Also, all your speed problems, they just go away. Finally, some peace and quiet. I sit on the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need to sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I needed some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. While I've gotten somewhat used to the pain, it still hurts like hell whenever I rewind the sinner's time. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies, which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment to rest. So I think of the star. Before the great gates which I face with every revival, I witness its intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. I like how they specifically call it out as a gate rather than a door. That's kind of important. Considering the intensity that the word door has in this series. Even after a whole year, I'm still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent, but by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Wait, that's weird. Wind? What's this sudden chill? Something opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't coming from in front of me. I slowly turn around to look at where the window was supposed to be. Only to see a melted wall and an intruder slinking through this newfound opening. Who are you? As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed. But there was already a blade right at my neck where my neck and head met. It's steel, a shearing cold. Just a little nudge and I'd be dead even before I could make a tick. I remembered how worried Aldous was to leave me alone. I thought she was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret about not listening to Aldous' advice. What a pathetically thin blade. Too delicate to have the clock CIH, don't you think? Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Ryoshu! Snuck in thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. This is fucking sick. This is fucking cool! This is the first time Rhodia called her Babushka to comp. The first was in the minis on the lake. I think one of the Walpurgis ones. Ryoshu! Yeah, I like Ryoshu as our, like, cool-ass bodyguard. That's a really neat kind of portrayal for her. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with viscous paint-like fluid just as I saw earlier during my conversation with Hong Lu. Executive Manager, are you unharmed? And Aldous peeking out from the gap. I, Aldous, was the one who instructed Ryoshu that the ceiling had a room to hide in. Remember that. Shut up and help me. Oh, I thought this one was just some beast with steel. I could have cut this beast in half, sword and all, had I not been on the bus. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. NFW, what is happening? Just as Ryoshu was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with their other arm and slashed at Ryoshu's neck. A beast of a Heisho pack. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through my door. Hold a moment. Who wields you now? I don't suppose dialogue is an option. Light enters not the vast garden, yet falls a star into its fathoms still. Ah, no! The intruder reaches into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit, a talisman! Wait, get it together! My lady! Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Jia Ji-chun leaped into my room and struck the stranger with her fan. Were you going to let that bastard finish that stupid spell? They almost activated the Q-Corp talisman. Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen, you're no longer a Heisho. You serve me now, got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Yes, my lady. My apologies. I fell limply to the bed with a sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. Hey, are you? I can't understand them anyway. I managed to stop the assassin before he laid a hand on them, fortunately. Got it. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Click. When the lights came on, we saw... This one's from a Mao branch, isn't it? There was a black bamboo hat wearing assassin on the ground. The walls? The walls that appeared solid before we all went to sleep are now melting away as if they were a viscous fluid. There is something wrong with this building. I knew that they must have done something to the building, but how is a Heisho here? This whole operation's gotta be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just an ambush from an overexcited family hierarch contestant. What I don't understand is, why the Mao branch? There are better Heisho branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose then. Correct, this one is from the Mao branch of the Heisho packs, which means more of them must have infiltrated this building. Though not at the scale of the Z branch. The Mao branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill every guest staying in this Kazan, including you, my lady. Then, we've got to get moving. We can't let them surround us if we want even a chance of surviving this. Dante! Sinners burst into my room, slamming the door open again. Thou art! Thank me later. If we don't move our asses, we're good as dead. Wang! Yes? We don't have the time to contact the main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we're at a numerical disadvantage, right? It will be done, my lady. Jiaji Chun and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the sinners enter, as though they'd been waiting in here for my protection. Don Quixote and Gregor stood red-faced and on edge. Merceau was covered in battle wounds, and Aldous wore an inscrutable expression. I stand before you in shame. I have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. No, I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely that they utilize the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-hatted assailants too? Their ranks numbered many, Manager Esquire, yet, for how many of them there were, they were unsettlingly silent. Verily, we were almost... not almost. I saw on the way here that some of us did get killed, impaled straight through the guts. So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo. Yes, a lie. How utterly cowardly and unjust of these vile curs to strike from the shadows. Alas, now is not the moment to ruminate upon their villainy. Correct. Besides, there's more of them waiting to sink their blades into us. Alright, my food is here. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Absolutely fucking fire cutscene. Holy shit. Like, holy fuck. I will return in just a moment.
적들이 이상한 먼지를 잔뜩 뒤집었었네. 탈탈 털어버리자고.
That's one of the only times Don was so flustered to be called Dante by their name. Yeah, it's very notable. In the news, I love this song so much. Yeah, this song's really good. Apparently, she also called him Dante in the Korean text when the Yuri bait moment happened, or so I've heard. Za has been obtained. Come on, Merceau. You're using a fucking doo-doo ID, but you gotta do something here. Jesus Christ. These were not cut super well.
바로 열어두겠습니다.
Jesus.
늙은이의 낙인이 유나양이 이해 좀 해주게.
We're getting the pizza buff like this is fucking Monster Hunter. May need to remessage my little Gregor Glades. I'll just scroll up a little bit. Fun fact, the little group is is the top 4 strongest sinners, and Gregor confirming that my boy is in our top 5. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, she looks so fucking clean in game. Holy shit. We're gonna shoot our own fucking people like that.
제 불을 따라오십시오.
We are working with what we got at the moment.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
Oh, don't let them build rupture. Oh fuck. Oh my god. A free coin reuse? Of course, he was sleeping with Merso. Of course he would be protected. That's right. Oh no. 5 haste next turn? Oh my god. Okay, these guys are a little fucking spooky. Oh, these guys are fucking scary. Oh shit. Okay, there's a reason that these guys are a little fucking intimidating. We need one more pride. We're good at it. Retro has a stew. Got it. Get him, Greg! Get him, Greg! Is he okay? Hey, boy.
이제 끌고 가도 될 것 같아. 빨리빨리 옮기시오.
조준 중입니다. 더 처리할 먹잇감이 있나?
Oh my god. Yeah, we do have that. Oh wow, we have all of the same shit. Wow. That's kind of clean. Wait a minute. We just need Ragrat to be triggered so he's actually rolling his shit.
숨통 끊기.
잘 들어갔네요.
We're counter also good speed. Oh, hurt. Mommy!
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔 턱없이 모자라지.
공격 능력 평가. 양호.
어우, 제대로 꽂혔는데.
연장 솜씨가 현란하죠.
Pink.
만들고 도구 연습만 하는 것이오.
불타버렸나.
Oh my god, guys. I know it's Stoner's pizza joint, but were you too high to cut the fucking pizza? Like, good lord.
거봐, 내가 뭘 했어. 돌아와서
The haste show here are extremely fucked and exploit every single flaw of the enemy substitution system. What do you mean? Damn, still the same squad. Damn, like most of us died. I don't know if Hong Lu is dead.
움직이는 먹인자. 재밌겠군.
야, 쟤네 완전 술에 꼬른 놈들처럼 흐느적거리는데?
Oh wait, we didn't grab. That's fine. We didn't grab good farm Ryoshi, but I'll be alright.
좋아, 알맞게 먼지 덩어리 풀어냈네. 그러니까 밤을 내볼 차례겠지?
이 자리에 서 있게 해달라고 바란 적은 없었어요. 단 한 번도.
제 불을 따라오십시오.
We're gonna be doing pretty well. Get fisted, fucker! (22 to 24) all got nerfed. Oh shit. So these guys were like scary.
제 불을 따라오십시오.
I have both their units maxed, hell yeah. God, I fucking love this idea.
오, 거의 진압되겠는걸요?
맞아. 여기까지 다 울리지 않았어? 저도 이렇게 할 수 있을까요?
I'm definitely fighting the nerf one, Lamau, considering that we're like winning.
제프를
그걸 아는
따라오십시오.
사람이 매일 쌍화치 친구를 있나 싶어요.
I thought he had one more coin on that. I guess we lost the clash once. So you had to like speed run to get the under fight.
약점을 잘 찌른 것 같네요.
Ragreed.
까지 버티나 보자고.
Ow.
본인의 승리일세.
Hell yeah, moving. A fight that was supposed to be focused was marked as unfocused, and it made the fight unwinnable. Oh god. That's just fucking scary. I think we're safe for now. Something tells me that they're not fighting us at full force. At least we routed them, so hopefully that means something. Ah, where'd Don Quixote go? Hark! For I am here! Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. I had gone to espy if the other sinners had suffered as we have. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defended themselves well against the curs, and shall be here post-haste. Yet, not everyone survived, huh? Young Sinclair and Yisong, while it appeareth that they had risen and battled, they were caught unawares by our foes. 'Tis likely that their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. How embarrassing. And young Heathcliff, he... Isn't that fella a resident mob fight expert? How'd they even get him? They didn't get me, mate. I'm as good as new. Heathcliff. What's got you so gobsmacked, lass? I recall a blade piercing young Heathcliff in the back of his head. Didst thou turn the clock for him already, Manager Esquire? No. Not yet, anyway. Blimey, so that's what this funny itch on the back of my head... Heathcliff reached up to rub the back of his head, then crumbled to the floor mid-sentence! Do you have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Bro died to Looney Tunes logic. Heathcliff stopped breathing anymore. He's dead. How'd he even manage to walk all the way over here with a hole in his head? Young Heathcliff! Fun fact, as Skort pointed out, you can tell how many coins Firefist Gregor rolls by the fact that if he screams or not. If he does, it means he rolled all heads. That's funny. The other sinners are starting to gather, Manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment, Executive Manager. We must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. There are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does. Sometime later. What in the fuck? Whoa, whoa, please hold on a moment. You! To be frank, there are cases of people surviving shots to the head. Probably he died by moving the blade, yeah. I can still see some people inside the lobby, which was also in the process, the bizarre process of melting away. Whew. Among them, I noticed Jia Jichin clashing with a figure wearing a bamboo hat. Going on the offensive already, huh? How come a big shot in control of it? Heisho pack decided to come after small fries like us. And behind the black bamboo hat wearing assassin stood. I see that you have tracked me down, so certain of your own safety, but my master has already prepared countermeasures. There stood King Tao, their supposed collaborator who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. So you were behind this. Ah, it's you. I sussed out that you'd be planning something like this, but you lacked the patience to pull it off. You're quite observant. I thought I had completely won you over. You must know that at H-Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. Choose a family hierarch candidate and serve them with utter loyalty. But who in their right mind would serve young Master Baoyu? He who has grown up with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition. You shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, rich boy. Oi, he's just gonna sit there and let that bloke talk shite to your face? But he's right that I don't have any ambitions. Have you got no self-respect? What do you have, anyway? Okay, everyone shut up for a second. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wei, speak. I know that you have no means to wield a Heisho pack. So speak. Which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? Ah, so they are curious. Stay your sword, Zilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Young master, are you certain this is wise? Yo, why he kind of dripped out of his mind? Wait, this was a trap? Try your best not to look at the map when you go into the next node. Heard. To be frank, he's like a rock or whatever. I don't know. I haven't read the book. Best character in the worry not. They're destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course, were they to witness me. The voice soon revealed himself from the shadows, walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. Huh? Seriously? You? I see you're... Allow me to grace you ignoramuses with my exalted name. I am Yi Hua of the Shi family. You may know me as a very prominent candidate to the throne of the family hierarch. I like this voice that I picked for him. Holy shit. You about to sweep us off our feet. A distinctly interesting word that you've chosen there.
돈이 더 들긴 해도 긴급으로 하길 잘했지 않은가? 아니야, 넣어두게. 정말 2배로 받을 거라고 생각했는가? 그런 건 정의롭지 않지?
I fucking love Donkey. We're letting Donkey yap. You know, she mentioned not looking at the map, not looking at the map, not looking at the map. Okay, we're good. Bip, bop. No, bip, bop. Bip, bam, pow.
어떤 실험인가요?
Swing, swang, boop, bop, bip, beep, bip, bop, bing, bop.
발목 잡지 않도록.
It's she, not the she that I wanted. They can't come in here, it's a residential building. The building is literally melting. Prominent. But of course, I claim control of a branch of the Heisho packs. While you were wasting your time out there searching for the River of Immortality or whatever. I don't even know where I'd start to refute your brain-dead accusation. This is way beneath me. I didn't even want to address you as my senior either. So who is it? Big Brother Juan? Nah, I can't imagine he'd ever be interested in someone like you. What are you talking about? I'm asking whose teat you've been sucking on to gain the control of the Mao branch. Because we both know for sure that there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? You little twerp! Are you sure you want to insult my height from where you're standing? Master Yi Hua. It doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Agreed. I can tell just by the look of that traitor with the of a deceiver. Is Juan the guy from the first canto? I'm not sure. This is a waste of time. Hey, Zilu, cut them all down! The mission was to assassinate them. To meet them in an open battle to take the lives of hierarch candidates was not what was agreed upon. What the fuck? Blah, blah, blah. Just shut up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. The Heisho needs no voices but that of the one who holds their leash. Heeds no voices. That is a woman? Oh, okay. I'll go deeper sexy woman then. I love how there's almost no explanation in the story of what the Mal branch is. Yeah. This game never ceases to teach me new words. Looks like that Shi Yihua doesn't even control these guys.
There is an apt saying, oft invoked in my homeland. A fox may pretend to the throne, but only with the blessing of the tiger.
Shut up over there! Damn it, that hay shell pack is useless. Can't even get a simple job done. Master Yihua, the Heisho pack was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... Ahem. True. This is fine. I have other plans to sweep you all away. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on a variation of the word sweep. What, are you saying that you bribed the sweepers or something? The explanation is reserved for uptie stories instead of a... Paimon? Paimon? What? Aaron Bud isn't here. While their reactions may appear suspicious, that suggestion is almost an absolute impossibility. The head is at the top of the sweeper's ship. What? What the fuck do you mean the head is at the top of the sweeper's chain of command? Hello? Right. Yeah, of course. Moreover, they are prohibited from touching, let alone entering, any designated residential areas during the night in the backstreets. This is a permanent, immutable taboo of the head, one of the very first to be introduced. The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this taboo. Yes, it is exactly as you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That's how in the mood. Come, let us leave. I have only intended to have them see my face, after all. Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days once they all get swept away. Master Yihua?
We best leave before any more unnecessary words are said.
Faust is right. These guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some scheme brewing back there. So overtly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to use reverse psychology on us into walking right into their trap. Well, when surrounded by nothing but uncertainties, there's a solution that usually works. Faust? Faust had intended to make this suggestion first, but it appears that you share the idea. Yep. So, Audis. Yes, Executive Manager. We have 12 sinners, Jia-Ji-Chun, and Wei on our side. And I don't think the so-called Mao branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Shi Yihua, our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? You always make the most accurate read of the battlefield. What's going on over there? What's that tick-tocking noise? Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about, because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi Yihua before bolting off into the distance. I've been thinking this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh! What? What is it, Honglu? Do you remember something? I did. I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remember now, you're big brother Yihua of the Shi family, right? Didn't that guy just announce that himself earlier? Anyways, Honglu, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? He's not from my family, but I'm sure Big Brother Yihua will be happy to answer your questions. Great. Another thing. As your commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Wow, that's going to be so cool. Like something straight out of a story. I'd have said something like this once. That even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from a book Honglu once lent me. It was a general who said it, I believe. Destroy them all! Looks like your lucky numbers are... You've been hit by... You've been struck by... Struck... Kanto 7 begins. Hey Honglu, I'm late. I'm sorry I was doing stuff. Man of the Jiha fan. It's okay, it's all... No! God, that's a long bit. Once you all get swept away, I'm gonna make sure to throw you into the trash disposal! Looks like your lucky numbers are 3331587. So you'll soon find someone as persistent as you. As a great war general once said, grab his dick and twist it. 75, by the way. Crushed bloodthirst, too, to bring them down to our level. Pizza. Oh no. Ugh! Ugh! Watch out for the speed shenanigans. Thankfully, we're faster than him in anything else. Or her. And pretty much everything. Yikes! That's a fucking spooky move.
조여 목구를 달궈볼까?
낙인을 새겨드리죠.
Yo, the fucking scrap. Let's go.
원더풀한 선택이었어, 나리! 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
Fajin, the mystical cheating of life.
자, 출발해
What the fuck is that?
오, 여기는 답답한데. 나도 나가서 싸우면 안 돼.
Uh-oh. Yup, she's faster now. Because unit speed is faster than the target. Or when using an unopposed type of temp. Oh god. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. We're fine, Lamau. We're super chill. We love to see it. And we got Strider Mao. When Strider hear you? Real. Ora, ora! Oh shit. The scrap? The scrap?
기회를 잡았네! 휘청이는 저들을 꺾고 넘긴다면 저들의 사기가 떨어질 것이 뻔하지! 일격가세!
가세! She never index targeted anyone, thank god. I'm pretty sure the Heisho branches are based on the Chinese zodiac. That's sick as fuck. Yeah, level 75 is terrifying. This motherfucker is close to a second generation blood fiend. Like, god damn. Okay.
기쁘고 신나는 날이요.
Yeah, outspeeding this motherfucker is borderline impossible. God damn. A message loaded. A nervous laughter. It does feel kind of intentional that she targets everyone because of her speed being so high. Hey. No. 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 A strange tune crashes through the sound of this fierce battle. Is this electric dance music? Something about it sounds familiar. Ah. Finally. Thanks to the merry chase you've led me on, I have slid ever so slightly further into the world of the bristly. Let's see. Title 2, Section 11. Row C. The punishment for those who dare to flee from the middle's retribution begins by tearing their legs apart from the groin. I will make sure you suffer for all my time you wasted. What the fuck is that blighter doing here? The hell's wrong with you? You've been stalking us all along? Since when is chasing after a thief conflated with stalking? I'll have you know that I'm still banished from the world of the luscious thanks to you who dared to pinch my hair coupons. What the hell? Where'd they come from? You guys are just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? Zilu, take him out! What an utterly insular fool. What did you say? Do you not know that man? What's the middle doing here? Ricardo, a big brother of the middle. No, that's F-bomb worthy. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Faust, don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. According to the evaluation data at the LCE, the Sinner's powers has grown since their time at the Great Lake. Our chance of victory against this individual has risen to a meaningful degree to forfeit the battle before it even begins. But by how much? Enough to put our faith in the uncertainties. Alrighty then. Enough with the background noise. I'm gonna finish this pizza and then I'm gonna kill every single motherfucker here. God, why does he have to look like that too? They could grate cheese on those. This is where we have to remember. The fingers are on the same level as a wing. Never forget that. Because they certainly fucking won't let you. I don't know what your business is with these thieves, but I've personally traveled all the way to the eastern part of the city because I simply must exact my vengeance against him with my two hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that just wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself. You could have been asking a great brother to the east for a favor. So you there, Half-Pint and his cute mini entourage, get the hell out of my sight! The middle's book of vengeance comes first. I leave for potential yaoi ship and come back to abs I could eat off of. I love Project Moon. God, that is so fucking real. I would lick them. The chains, not the abs. I'd lick the abs. Half-Pint! Ha! Keep babbling that fat lip of yours, minion of the fingers. You don't scare me at all with your cheap hairdo and that garish as hell botched dye job. You're in the H-Corp turf now. I am... dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He is dead. He is not going to be alive. Wow. Just bloody wow. Bloody hell, mate. That's messed up. He's far too absorbed in his own foolishness to see he's walking into his own demise. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath, even after enduring that barrage of insults. Instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. Impressive. You just set a new record. You are the current record holder for how fast can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance challenge, boy. You did it in 15 seconds. With trembling hands, he reached down to grab his Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down on the paper, slowly and deliberately, as though to make each stroke of the pen count. This person is about to fucking die. Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I will rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Boys, make sure this little band of thieves won't get away while I deal with this pipsqueak. What the hell is this asshole talking about? Hey, Zilu! Who the fuck? Actually, I don't care. Stop me if you can. Effective immediately, the punishment for all involved parties and bystanders at the site of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination! I think we can slip away unnoticed in this mess? I don't think we've got much of a chance there. Ricardo practically rocketed toward where Zilu and Shijihua were standing in a burst of speed. But his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Ready your weapons, everyone. Payback time for what happened at the Great Lake. Let's do this. Besides, I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch. Crazy ass, absolute losing her mind Ishmael is here. This fucking Intervallo is fire, dude. Yeah, also, Dante, that's how you give a, like, pre-battle badass one-liner. What's good, little bros? How's your fuel level there, Greg? Motherfucker. 20? I'm gonna need a refill soon. These guys have not gained a single level since the lake. Ricardo really did just come out here and say, fuck it! Everyone dies! We got this. Oh, who's got the mark? You've got the mark. Who is the ass-kicking target for this turn? This Intervallo might already be peak, I ain't gonna lie. This is already really fucking good.
그걸 한눈에 알아보시는 죄송해요. 잠시 어지러워서 못 봤어요.
Presumably, when we kill this man, we're gonna be going into the next round. There was an explosive noise from a distance, and moments later, Ricardo landed before us with a boom. I heard that the Hay Show of the East were a tough bunch, but that lady was something else. So why do a woman like that suddenly split from a fight? Not my problem, I guess. She's getting written down in the book, too. Time to take care of what I really came here for. Get ready for a beatdown, coupon thieves. Oh, here we fucking go.
분위기가 좋네.
He's back.
지금 공격하는 건 좋은 타이밍은 아니야.
I just like to point this out. The fucking most of the characters that have a level advantage on us have some kind of thing to lower their offense level to make it, you know, reasonable for us to fight them. This motherfucker has an offense boost. Also, hey Werner, who the fuck are you? Oh god. Oh god. Uh-oh. One of Ricardo's announcer lines mentions Roland, and it says they still want the smoke. That's funny. Uh-oh. We are in fucking danger. Cool, so we have an ego move immediately. Or a move to ego. Alright, there we go. This is fucking scary. We'll be on this. Oh god, I didn't read what the fucking counter did.
내게 자비를 구하지 마라. 내 앞에는 무엇도 남지 않을 테니.
You distinctly do not want to kill the goober. The little goober, you don't want him to be dead. That's fucking unfortunate. General Garshop. That's tragic.
아, 완전 과감한 판단이었어요.
중계하듯이 말하지 좀 마시라니까.
그래도 완전.
Okay, well, both of them exploded. That was good. Walter does want to be staggered. Well, Warner is dead, actually. Ooh, don't let someone with vendetta marks get in the way of this shit. Oh my god. Yo, but the Faust suicide bomb for the win? Or do we just representation emitter? No, we in fact do not fucking representation emitter. Alright, Faust. Thank you for your service. Goodbye. One of Werner's passives is the same as a Night Owl's? What the fuck? Shine on, you crazy Faust. Oh god. Avengers! Oh Christ. Well, that was worrisome. Faust is like super dead, by the way. Oh, he's staggered though. Oh, he's staggered though. There's hope. Woo boy. Okay. Greg has your fuel. Feels good. Sinclair got Tekken juggled, y'all. We're in fucking danger. Oh god, we're at 7 bullets.
소준 중입니다.
Uh-oh.
신속하게 용건을.
That's what you get for hitting his babies. Yup. Boop, bop, bit, bam.
야, 저 새끼 좀 봐.
Oh, 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 no. Hey, yo, bro, fuck your sanity. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Who wants some haste? I want some haste. I feel like haste would be really useful here. Oh god, just the fucking SP drain punch. I hate to see it. Complete and total extermination. Oh no. Sinclair, buddy, I needed you to...
함께 싸울 수 있을 거라 생각했어.
이것도 받아보시게나. 공격 능력 평가.
Oh god, oh god.
제대로
He's going in!
괜찮아.
We're kind of getting mixed.
폭격이라도 있었던 거야?
전방위적인
So what did that do?
엄폐를.
Duly noted. Alright, let's go, buddy. I ain't playing this ice anymore. Regret, go get him.
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔 턱없이 모자르지.
좋아, 알맞게 먼지 덩어리 풀어냈네. 그러니까 이젠 광을 내볼 차례겠지.
Okay.
이 희한한 공격을 준비하는 것 같은데.
We're all alive again.
우리들한텐
And two of us have two negative. Alright, here's what we gotta do with our negative coins. We gotta throw the right thing at the right people. It's fine. He's moving at 5 speed.
잘 풀리지
He's
않고
moving fast
있습니까?
as fuck, boy.
잘 풀리지 않고 있습니까?
Hey, ABS! The automatic brake system's gonna come in real fucking handy here. Oh god, here we go. Why are you hopeless now, sir? I swear to god you weren't hopeless before. Fuck it.
조여목구를 달고 볼까. 뜨거운 불꽃이.
Thank you for once. Thank you, 4th match flame on Ryoshu. Or on, yeah. No, not Rio 2 Road, yeah. Sorry, it's a bit of a fucking scrap right now. We getting hit with some Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Virgil shit right now. Oh my fucking god.
저건 진짜 아프겠는데? 야.
Hey, go get him.
버틸 자신 있어?
Bonk.
곧 위험한 공격이 오겠지만
Oh god.
내버려 두세요. 당신이 제일 잘하는 일이잖아요.
Oh no. Oh, we literally can't get in the way of that. Oh wait, can clash with the skill regardless of speed. So we want the person with the least amount of vendetta marks to get in the way of this. I wonder if I should pick Rita here. Try and outspeed him, get him past that stagger threshold, and then just kill him, hopefully. I'd take Free Ego. Free Ego is probably the safer bet. Free Donkey Ego. Nah, we're gonna go to jump him. Yeah, Durante would be a lot more useful if they didn't limit it to just once per fucking day. Yep, that's it, staggered. Five or so. Easy peasy. Woo! That was fucking spicy. We love to see it though. That was good. That was that good shit. Wait! A shout cuts across the battlefield, just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo is making things incredibly more difficult for us. Huh? Didn't that guy split? What's he doing here, laughing his butt off? You finally lost the plot, eh? Failed plan after plan takes a toll, I suppose. Oh, maybe that was too much. I mean, how can I not laugh, right? When, after all that, everything comes together perfectly according to my plan. You hear this too, don't you? The sound of the city? The sound of the back streets? Do you hear the sound of crashing waves? Waves. When the sound of battle came to a stop with Shii, who was sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice the low crawling sound of omen that had been swirling under the commotion. Something's melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping, it's siphoning, it's a trace that was at once living and dead. Crashing and breaking, devoid of any recognizable stops, the lines between where it begins and ends blurred. Yes, like waves. How do you feel about sweepers? I like sweepers. I think they're cool. I'm really intrigued to know more about sweepers. I'm terrified. Current time is 0321 hours. Then it's too late. The night in the back streets. We've never been outside the bus at this hour, have we? It was past 4 in the morning when we briefly set foot in the outskirts, so no, we have. This would be our second time. Though it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in the outskirts. They're finally all getting all swept away like trash. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. What's he on about? You can't possibly be thinking that the sweepers will somehow break the taboo to help you. Still missing the point, botched purple dye job. Zilu, let us leave to the promised location. Huh? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and run away? How do you feel about how they were represented in Ruina and LobCorp? Intriguing. It was interesting because they were interesting because of just the sheer amount of, like, we could talk to them in Ruina, which was a unique instance of being able to find out what the fuck is going on with sweepers. I'm presuming that's not the case anymore. I can't come in here, it's a residential area. The building is melting. Indeed, Shi Yuha gloated at us with a confident boast as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. I don't get it. Does he actually believe that the sweepers will help him? Faust? Indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas. However, also, we presumably saw a small faction of a family of sweepers. What if where we're standing isn't actually a residential area? What are you talking about? Look, this place has got walls, beds, buildings, and I guess the walls felt weirdly mushy and melty. It wasn't just Rhodia who realized what was going on. The other sinners all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the Keijan had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. And though the place we slept the night in was but a house and a painting, our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from earlier had already encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times, when they'd simply part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of our lodging. Uh-oh! They were well, that's one thing that LobCorp and Ruina failed to mention something. And just how they betrayed the sweepers. They were invading LobCorp and Library in small packs, not the tidal wave that they're known for. 333333333 45124111 555232220 3335114 Ah! What's going on? Why? There! This is ridiculous! Sweepers! How did they break the taboo so brazenly? Heh. Looks like I'll be facing the waves tonight. Why do you sound so excited about this? I mean, we've got to... Let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but stand around, they'll sweep us all away. Oh my god, they're terrifying. I love them. 772. Damn it, we have to make our stand here. Yep, here's the real shit. This is the true final boss of this Intervallo. Oh, we on that biblical plague kind of shit. Oh my god, he's fucking coming. Oh. Oh. And a mysterious figure in the distance. Oh, this one uses tokens. Is this the... no, there's two more. There's two nodes. Ricardo crashing the node like he's the fucking Kool-Aid man. Really wish they made that appear once you finish the stage. Yo! I love that you can see Ricardo and the boys scrapping back there. That's awesome. Oh, it's a... Okay, hold on. I want to click on sweepers. The city's sweeper B. Minus 10% damage taken. If anyone died this turn, heal 5% HP. On kill, heal 2 to 5% HP. For the family. The family. In the background, you can hear the sound of 300,000 phones dying from overheating. Insane set piece, by the way. Oh, yeah. Enter with 30 SP. Oh, God. Heal SP equal to number of survive. Oh, God. Gain 4 persistence. Oh, boy. We're taking lethal damage. Oh, yeah. Yup. Yup. I'm glad they're back. I love this. I'm fucking terrified. Night in the back streets, baby. It's like I'm back in library. Ow, fuck, ow, 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 ow. Oh, we're cooked. You should read their other buff. We're in the middle of something, but yes. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, hey, she is here too. The
피해를 복구할 만한 장비가 있으실지 모르겠네요.
그런 건 그냥 신발하면.
Uh-oh. Hey, yo, girl, how's your sanity looking? Alright, cool. Shoot him with a gun. Yes, yes, Zidogre. I got that. Thank you. It is wild how Enoch can Lisa survive shit like this. Just the one. Just the one. Oh, we are out here struggling. I think we're fucking dead, dude. Holy shit. This is a scrap and like scrap in a million.
이래서 제대로 꽂혔는데 이번에야말로 이 싸움을 끝내주겠어. 화격검.
So how do you feel about unbreakable coin trash disposal? Terrifying. Oh no! There's so many different designs for these guys too. They are. These things are fucking terrifying. I love the soundtrack too. One of the big ones. Yeah, no one's like Lila in here. Yeah. The inbuilt counters on persistence is such a cool concept.
계속해봐야 시계 돌릴 때 더 아프기만 하고.
Alright, welcome to wave fucking 2, I guess. The building is melting as the wave passes. That's so fucking cool. I love that you can see the pagoda in the background too. That's really neat.
이건 위험한데. 공격을 제대로 맞았어.
하지만 봉쇄가 끝나면 자네들에게도 기회가 오는 법 아니겠나?
순식간에 끝내줘.
Yep. It's a little rough out here right now.
종원, 조명이 전멸하는 저곳으로. 파도가 모든 것을
Waves are gonna lay waste to everything in our way. Get them.
아, 술맛을 돋궈주는 좋은 공격이었어.
약점을 잘 찌른 것 같네요.
Oh my fucking god. It's just no longer to the rescue.
원래 저렇게 악을 쓰는 놈들로 만들어야 좋은 선물이 나옴. 맞는 말이옴.
Yo, we might be cooked. I am getting fucking trash disposal. Jesus Christ, dude!
출력 감지기가 순간적으로 과부하가 걸렸네요. 괜찮으시려나요?
Authentic sweeper experience. Oh yeah. This is so fucking good. Even though I'm actually fucking dead as hell. Yeah, it's kind of free for him. Jesus Christ. God damn. At least we'll make good fuel, yeah. Certainly interesting fuel. Holy fucking shit. Yes, Boomer? Bro said word and then said nothing else. They were the ones playing, not you. Certainly fucking seems like it. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's run our whatchamacallit team and see if they do any better. The bleed buds. The bleed buds may take too long to ramp up, but at least it'll be a little more value, question mark? I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, these guys are... I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, fish. They suck because they're vampires. Haha. The sweeping does do bleed. Yes, indeed. Surely this is a place where vampires would do very well, right?
당신들은 상관없을지도요? 고귀하게.
There is so much shit going on right now, I can barely process how any of this crap is actually going. So I will smile and nod and be like, hell yeah, I did it. Even though I have no idea if we're doing anything. Done. Jesus Christ.
꿰뚫려라.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지.
Juice box. Yum yum juice box.
오늘이 방금 무얼 된 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을. 너희의 목이 이 혈투를 승리로 이끌.
We're just using all of our shit. Didn't get him. Who invited Ji-chun? I did. I mean, a phone can play Deadlifts, like, it's fine. Go, John, go! Listen, we're stationary, we can just throw her out there as a meat shield. It'll be fine. I love the fucking in the background. Oh my god. 7, well, if you can kill all 14 of them, you can move to the next round, I guess. Yeah, AoE skills are going to be very valuable. I'm saving things for clashes, though. As much as I love my burn buddies, it is good to see the vampires actually doing work. Yeah, it turns out the endless waves of sweepers don't hold up very well to things that persist entirely off of blood. Family versus family. 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 Enjoy your hunting, Croak. Yeah, the Burn Bros did really good on Ricardo. Which is good to see. Hell yeah, girl, cook them. We love to see it. Shit, I need to save for a bit. Yeah. Oh my god. Ascended Don Quixote blood art. Big AoE.
그래도 완전 좋은 판단이었던 건 사실이네요.
무기를 만드는 일격을 기록하는 중인데 이때는 버스에서 회고해야 하지 않겠는가?
Wave clear, easy peasy. Much better situation than last time. Fucking hell. Well, now the building's fucking gone. I'm sure it's fine.
꽤 나쁘지 않은 공격 방식이었어.
선배는 그걸 한눈에 알아보시는
뭐 기본이지.
실밥이 터졌나?
좋아, 알맞게 먼지 덩어리를 끌어냈네. 그러니까 좀 광을 내볼 차례겠지.
And stat. Sorry, I'm just figuring out Dinner plays his boyfriend for what he's done with work. Rhyme shank! It's shanking rhyme. You think some random person watching this, like not important to the plot, just the normal dudes nearby, is just like, what the fuck? Some dude out of a window in the background just looks out his window, like, oh man, I wonder what's going on. Oh my god! Is she okay? No, she is not okay. And I'm sorry, ma'am. I cannot work up the effort to care right now, considering that we are trying to survive. Are these people fighting sweepers? Yeah, I feel like that would be the craziest thing, is watching the sitters not just instantly get eviscerated. I mean, you've also seen 4 blood fiends fighting sweepers too, so like, this would be a fucking thing to see. Do you think some people watch the Ways as entertainment? Probably not. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've had this discussion a number of times over which is worse, 40K or Project Moon. I think they're both bad for very distinct reasons, but like, the fact that Project Moon is even in the fucking discussion should tell you a lot. Do not get isekai to the city, this shit sucks. Yeah, especially with the mirror doing shit, like damn. And negate. Oh yeah, some weird things with persistence. It negates the damage that would have killed, then heals 60. They commonly heal around the 70-80 mark instead of going to 60. However, this means that if Prescience procs on Zeichen's S3, she will deal 0 damage. I mean, 40K is a lot of issues. The setting, not the game. The game has even more issues. Namely the fact that fascists are just around. Not in-game, I mean in fucking tournaments. People are really weird. But the, in terms of, why being in 40K sucks, it sucks because you're just kind of a drone in the middle of this galactic empire and you can die to another fucking faction showing up out of nowhere and obliterating your home, or your own people obliterating your home. It's a place of very casual death. Whereas in, the city, you just live it. You just live through it. Every day. We're doing a lot better here. The way that I like to explain it is the average everyday life in Warhammer 40K just kinda sucks, but you don't really experience any of the absolutely ridiculous hell shit that exists in 40K unless you're particularly unlucky. Because the world is fucking gargantuan. Or the setting is fucking gargantuan. There's a good chance that you spend your entire life never getting eaten by a xenomorph or whatever. However, in the city, it's compact enough that you just experience, like, life is so fucking awful in the city every day. Alright, wave 3. Wave 2 complete. Wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appeared visibly exhausted after the second wave. Big bro, we messed up. We never should have put you through this trouble in the first place. Don't worry about it, kid. You've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth that is H-Corp. I'd say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected that we'd be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies that could give even the middle trouble, practice makes perfect, and perfect makes it an expert, huh? I guess Hong Lu wasn't too off the mark. Man, we would have been long swept away by the Horde if we were still new at this. Ishmael, who was taking this brief downtime to check the sharpness of our harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before, fighting against an endless horde of enemies, long battles of attrition. It wasn't new. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Oh. Ugh. Can we even handle the third wave at this rate? There is no choice but to withstand it. Nothing was certain just yet. We still had the third wave to survive. I'll carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it out for us, huh? Why would I ever? Yeah! The third wave begins, and within the buildings suddenly begin to shift violently. Oh my fucking god. What? Hold on, what's going on? The buildings are shifting! What's happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Buildings inside H-Corp shift every once in a while. I didn't know it would be like this, but still. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that the building we're in is shifting by much, Executive Manager. Yeah, the fucking sweepers getting their asses knocked into the void. As soon as out is finished, an errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst, and struck Ricardo square in the chest, sending him blasting off into the skyline. Damn you! Mark my words, this is also going in the books! Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. Big bro! The henchmen of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasting off in all directions. Or maybe they were falling? I wasn't sure anymore. What is happening? The movement of the buildings has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area, Dante. This is an opportunity. Now those irritating bastards are off our backs. I think this is definitely more doable now. I can feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of fight 1,000 times. There's so many fucking sweepers.
뭐든지 하나씩 줄여가면서 시작하는 거지.
누님도 술병을 하나씩만 비우면 참 좋을 텐데 말이야.
He put the building in the book. Is he gonna fucking demolish it? Probably. Knowing him. Actually. And what's scary is that we're getting close to his level. Yeah. Specifically in mirror dungeons, we've done this 1,000 times before. Yeah, need some healing there, Greg? Fuck. The entirety of District 8. The sweepers are covering half of the fucking screen. Holy shit.
그저 하염없이 모든 피를 그래 그렇게 황홀히 피어나고 피어나라.
This entire fight is like, I can't see my boss, please. Oh, it's like going down. That's Mobius, I guess. We don't talk about Mobius. The weird delay moment where Rodeo walks up to do her thing. Bonk. Also Wild Hunt, that's like the biggest one. Greg did not get to use his fucking ego, the one that cares about residents. That's really unfortunate. I'm just going for Lust Res for a second. Oh yeah, we're doing it. The kid strat, yup. Garden of Thorns, here we go! Gregor, get Gregor! We're doing it. I think we've got this. Red eyes. Black dragon. It has the potential, believe it or not. We're also just getting some casual passives running, too. Yeah, I like that this should be a non-focused encounter. When you're fighting the absolute fucking wall of sweepers, you should not have to drag your skill to every single fucking fight.
혹시 칭찬을 받았다면 엔젤라님이나 말쿠트를 부르는 편이 나으실까요? 제가 아니라요.
Yeah, I'd bet the Blood Feast consumed level is 999 at this fucking point. Yeah, getting this in Mirror Dungeon is gonna be a blast. Who up extracting they fuel right now? You can get 15 versus 15 skills going on, which is really fun to witness. Oh yeah. Alright. That's actually fucking I'll be honest, I saw that mysterious figure in the corner, and I thought that motherfucker was gonna come in and, like, save us from the sweepers. The fact that we actually outlasted the fucking knight in the back streets, fire. I love this. Was that the last of them? Current time is 04:24 hours. About 10 minutes until the night in the back streets ends. But we can relax now, given that we survived the third wave. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did it, Executive Manager. Bloody hell. Finally. The sitters all collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. There was a Kezan here, but it's gone now. Despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our own initial positions, there wasn't even a trace of it having been here. We realized that we'd been relocated on top of a roof, as though we had all just awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that had never even existed. That was one hell of a battle, man. I thought I was done for. Ugh, this is killing me. I don't know if we could have survived that if that hair-obsessed loon wasn't here to draw some of them away. Ugh, I guess we got something to thank him for. So that's all they've got in a one head-on battle. Art thou acquainted with these foes, young Ryoshu? OFC, I've heard of them. Their scent of blood, 'twas faint, but it cannot be. No. 'Twould be best to not linger over long on this thought. Why not? Dig deeper. Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through your fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. Don't rush me. Whatever. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. That's curious. That scent of blood reminded her of fucking vampires? Blood fiends, maybe? We did mention family versus family. Is it possible that there's a good reason for that? Are they maybe a group of blood fiends that the head took and experimented on? And made them into the sweepers that we know today? Interesting. What did Dawn smell? Dawn smelled, Dokuchian. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving, but we'd have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. Oh my fucking god. They're returning in One Piece. Akie no yume wo kaki atsume sekashi mono sagashi ni yuku no sa Paketo no koin sore to you wanna be my friend. We are on the cruise. We are. Anyway. Shi Yihua. I'll be frank, that was impressive. I thought for sure you'd have been long swept away by now. Can we kill him? Can we fucking kill him? Please? Please, can we kill this man? Shi Yihua must have been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to reappear before us. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off with the waves of sweepers. The Mao branch and Zilu were both approaching us at an intimidating gait that contrasted with their earlier passivity. Damn it! Executive Manager, we've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such disloyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all costs. That don't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled and chopped to small, unrecognizable pieces. They were barely holding on at best. I can bring them back. I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, this was well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that hasn't been swept away. Now a stage is set for my ascension. For the next 10 minutes, no sweepers, let alone anyone, is coming here. You know why? Because who in their right mind would leave their homes when the night in the back streets is still ongoing? And looks like even that annoying idiot from the middle's been taken care of too. Somehow. You, how much of this was your plan? How much, you ask? The whole thing, of course. All the way back to that construction site that blocked your path. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company? That was me, the one who put the pitiful King Tao, who doesn't even have a family name, with you. It was me, the one who contracted the Triax office to challenge you for a duel. It was me. And guess who it was that relayed your real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district? Yes, it was me. And this trashy lodging without a residential permit? All devised and none other than yours truly, using Q-Corp's technology. I see. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, wasn't it? It was so good, wasn't it? What a perfect strategy. What did you think? Aren't I great? Aren't I so utterly clever? This is exactly why I deserve to be the next family hire. A folly to speak those words. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. There was neither animosity nor hospitality. Only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifting buildings. This motherfucker was out taking a stroll during the night in the back streets. Who in their right mind would be doing this? A crazy motherfucker who is well beyond your comprehension, bud. In his hand was a decapitated head illuminated by the pale light. Blood dribbles from the severed neck, and the wide-open eyes remain frozen in its final moments, filled with utter terror. He walks toward us, in step with the drip, drip, drip of the blood. Is that him? Is that him speaking? It can't be. Gia... No, that's Ji-Chun. It can't be. Gia... Q? I knew Yihua was working for someone. It was him. What? Why do you have King Tao's head? I have brought back the wayward pet to its master, that it may once again be leashed. There is a serpent, my lord. Leave it, we needn't shoo it away. What? You were loaned the Heishao pack so that you may simply get in their way, no more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart once you held the leash in your hands? That to return to the Shi family's side would be to your benefit? No, you knew everything all along? What I must ask is everything to you. Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed, it could be said that we do know everything. Don't kill me, please! Please don't kill me! I will share with you my most guarded secrets! And the Shi family in a... Right! The 10 blades to the east! Yes, the thought... But Yihua could speak no more. For a serpentine blade struck from the umbra and separated his head from his torso with ease. Urpal. Serpentine blade Urpal. Wait a minute. Little Yihua, have I not warned you time and again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. You needn't pursue the serpent, Zilu. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall, built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. When the fuck is Merceau getting this guy as an ID? With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head, now lying on the ground, then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of grass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Yihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Ah, here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis wraps, and decomposition won't set in anytime soon. And with those bandages, he begins to wrap them up in a practice motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though we weren't even worth the attention. Return to me once you are finished here. Yes, yes, my lord. Hold on, you can't just show up out of nowhere and... He did not reply, his eyes gazing, yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. And just as he emerged from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated head. Yeah, that's probably going to be the Hong Lu antagonist ID, but I can hope that that's going to be something that Merceau gets, because that is the fucking coolest shit! Oh my god, he was so cool, I love him! Hey, why don't we have one more EX node? Why don't we have one more node to EX? Game? I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick. I will return. Okay, okay. I have returned. We're back. The ride continues. Home stretch. Whew. Is he okay? This is very Purple Terror reminiscent, by the way. Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Hongyang so far. I don't suppose our lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself, as it is common courtesy to do so. Call me Zigong. I am but a humble student of my lord, Master Q's teachings. My lord, Master Q. I was reminded of the discussion King Tao refused to finish. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. It's not the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Name's Dante. I'm their manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew that we had to find out as much as I could about that man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante. I see. Your candidness is appreciated. Something to note, Ryoshi's Uptaitori sheds light on what Gia Ki may be doing with those two heads. Oh. Uh-oh. How vaguely worrisome. It could be another violet reptile we know. Yeah. Violet reptile? Do we know another violet reptile? Anyway. Zilu, withdraw the Mao. It seems that we need not contend with them at the moment. Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us. Now, is that sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief discourse? To discuss some matters with you to mark a courtly ending to this encounter should be of benefit to us for the prospects of our future. So, ask away, as they say. Yesid, of course. I don't think that's tied to Yesid. So, that's when Jia's Ji-chun stepped forward, after having retreated from the domineering presence. So that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the back streets were about. It's about you guys, wasn't it? So, are those lyrics true? Ah, so that is what you wish to know. Ji-chun of the Jia family, it is said that you possess talent in rhetoric, yet walk a path beclouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness. Wait, don't speak for me. I would have been the first. I would have been the first to say anything if I thought she was wrong. Yes, my lady. Shi Yihua, you're the one who sent him after us, right? Close yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, sent to spy on my lord's doings. We had bestowed him control of a Heisho pack, for we had found his conduct shallow, and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. It seems that, once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with the wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So you used him, just as he sought to use us. Though he was quite shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So he's probably going to life insurance his head, then use Amara worms to extract the information they need on the Shi family. Oh boy. Yeah, actually, that's totally valid about the head thing, now that I think about it. Though he is quite shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? Now nothing. Do whatever it was that you had sought to accomplish here. You're letting two of your master's rivals go, just like that? What a strange thing to say. Look around as I might, I fail to see any rivals here. Then, why did you order Yihua to attack us? You said it yourself, we're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you commanded Yihua to carry out this assault against Limbus Company. They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through that fear. Yet there remain wanting in a certain perspicacity, whatever the fuck that means. My lord has always said that if one learns not from a plight, then no discourse with them shall bear fruit. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us. There's a stark lack of purple nameplates. Talk fucking straight, woman! Talk fucking straight, woman! God! I have given you courtesy enough. This is a good enough time for us to part. Now, do stay nicely within your borders, as you have remained there thus far. I would greatly despise an odd splash of ink marring the great painting. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows cast beneath the forest of buildings. Only lesbian girl! Zilu and the countless hay show that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. Finally. I looked around just in time to see Otis collapse, while the rest of the sitters lay dead or barely clinging to life. And there was Jia Jichun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who somehow survived through all that without getting decapitated. And thus, the night that put us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. Google said it's a synonym for insight. Yeah, I assumed as much. The day breaks. Yeah, and that's pretty much everything that's happened. That big brother Q. I see. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside a little to recover from the exhaustion of the night. It was also to decide our course of action from here on, and we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Jia Jichun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello? Did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? How are you maintaining that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Haha, of course not. Classic Jia family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something, and I bet you are too. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have time to casually stroll about with my to-be enemy. Jichun, as I have always said, the seat of the family hierarch is of no... Fine, even if you're lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assessment anyway. Changing the subject. Jia Jichun, who was chatting with Hong Lu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me, even as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? And what I wanted to talk to you about earlier. I guess I do? For now, I guess. Earlier? Oh, this is about our conversation back at the Keizan. Brother, translations, please. Of course. Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great, let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarch evaluations. Help me out. What? It's, can we do that? Can we do that? Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. Besides, you're headed to the family mansion anyway, aren't you? You just don't know what to do once you get there. And as for competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I'm not like our other older siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's for a favor or for a grudge. If you can't trust me, I'm happy to make a written... Can we do that, Faust? Faust deems Jia Jichun's plan, and her explanation of it at least, rather flawless. Having such an ally at the apex of a wing will be a great boon to Limbus Company as well. I guess so. And then I don't see any reason to refuse her offer. Did you also know the Pigrita means sloth? Oh my god. I learned something new today, chat. Hong Lu, who's been listening in on our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clear explanation and related to Jia Jichun. Heh, perfect. It is said that formation of such alliances should come with a grand banquet to mark the occasion and to cement the upcoming coalition. The banquet's on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice Keijan to discuss our future benefits, our future ventures together. You're Dante, right? Let's make this thing work. Let's. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Jia Jichun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible end. Bum bum ba-dum, bow. After the banquet, we walked out of the Keijan to find Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of the road. Wow, man, I never thought about it, but now that it's just standing like this in the middle of the street, it really stands out, doesn't it? Is this your usual ride? Glad to see that you're all safe. Soud and Pilot walked out from inside the bus. Uh-huh. So, did you guys take care of the business? I have some more pressing things to talk about. Listen, Whale, do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate's little connection? Yes, Miss Faust already gave me a report. Pilot? Oh boy, yes ma'am. By the way, he's awkwardly stepping forward. He probably already got a hell of a talking to from Soud. Real mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been a part of eradication missions, never in this espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into an apology? Forget what I said. Real mighty sorry, for real. This King Towel guy approached me and sweet-talked me into going along with that plan of his. I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than my seniors. I'm sorry, too. I forgot that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course he'd be prone to making these mistakes. Looks like we'll both be writing letters to explain our failure together. Huh. You're both getting disciplined for this? The disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything of significance. The LCB team came out unscathed, all things considered. However, it is likely that they may have to work for half a year without pay. I'd consider it a win if all we're getting is docked pay. Next time, I do promise. Next time, I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to y'all. Of course, Pilot, you really should. In fact, you will have no choice but to become a contributing member of the team when I'm done with you. Let's really get into it, huh? And no one's dying or getting fired under my watch as long as I'm their manager. I'll make sure of that. Yeah. Oh, right! Almost forgot to tell you, Sal, it's real important business stuff. Going forward, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up sooner or later. We just got the orders from the LCA. Sal produced a small device from her pockets and began reading from it. Upon arrival at the central zone of H-Corp, the LCB will participate in the family hierarchy evaluation with a candidate. We were going to anyway. Now this bus team faction's gonna be The LCB will present the following sitter as their chosen candidate. Sitter number 6, Hong Lu. What? What? You can't do that! What the hell? All of you, I'm gonna make you throw up everything you just ate, you assholes! The fucking fin. Finished. We're done. That's it. There's your fucking intervallo, y'all. Oh my god.
토끼에게 붙을 이름은 없다. 나는 그저
Damn.
아무것도 아닌 그림자 속 짐승일 뿐이니.
Yeah, she kinda cool as fuck. Wait a minute. Well, hey yo, free Chinese. Guess we're not fucking allies anymore. If you thought that's the end of the Intervallo, then you're completely correct. That is in fact the end of the Intervallo. What a good time. What a fucking fantastic Intervallo. That was really, really fucking fun. Maybe we talk about the whole dyed prosthetics from Effie. Dyed to prosthetics. I'm not sure. I mean, someone mentioned that the last hit that actually killed Effie was the Mercy killing from Outis. Oops. Here, you know what? Here's a single payroll. If she comes home, that would be very funny. Nope. 2-star. Oh well. There's some ways you can explain that. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Isn't he in the... Isn't the fucking Ricardo announcer in here somewhere? Or is he just is he in like a pack?
동구는 점심에도 그리 여유롭게 돌아가지 않는다네. 서부의 협회는 제법 긴 책 타임을 즐긴다고도 들었네만.
Ricardo is in Banner. Oh, he's in the gacha? Oh shit. Fuck it, we'll throw a 10 roll at it just to see if we get him. Be funny if we did. We did not. And that's a lesson to me. Don't spend your rolls if you don't gotta. Watch out, Mr. Streamer. Don't let Kim Jae-hoon get you. He won't. I really don't have a whole lot to say about the Intervallo other than, yeah, that was really good. Like, that was exactly what I was looking for in an Intervallo. Like, perfect pacing of, like, introducing the situation, making it engaging early on, jumping us with some pretty good comedy moments, interspersed with some really serious combat moments, and a hell of a fucking final, a final set piece to end things off with. That just really good, really fucking solid. I have absolutely no fucking complaints. That was a really good Intervallo. I look forward to the next one. Game's a little loud. No longer doing the cool stuff. But yeah, moving forward, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen in the actual Kanto. Now that we're actually taking, I had assumed that we were going to, you know, participate in the plot relevant thing because it's a plot relevant thing, and you know it's the game. The game has to have the story happen. But it really sucks that we completely screwed over our buddy there. Yay, we have a new ally! Like, well, shit. Thank you, Limbus Company, you fucking bastards. They're not looking to have an ally in the, at the head of a wing. They're looking to have an employee at the head of a wing. Which is fucking crazy. Also, little implication as to what Honglu's family does there. They are apparently high up in a wing. Which doesn't surprise me, considering the amount of fucking money that they have. The bingo is being made. I look forward to the bingo. Bingo! But yeah, I'm curious to see Honglu go through it. It seems like the intention of this is going to be to knock Honglu out of his kind of, his sort of chill vibe and kind of make him actually get invested into stuff, which will be interesting to do. How did Limbus Company even approach him? We honestly don't know. I'm very interested to see how things play out with this, especially with background info from Honglu. That's gonna be really fun. I want to learn more about the guy. My personal theory is that Giohan is gonna make another doe and crown another Earl King this chapter. Yeah, we got two kings. Earl King the second. Musha bullshit combat. Yup. I'm eager to see Honglu go through character development. He's such a fucking chilled out dude that, like, I'm curious to watch him go from that chilled out energy to actually taking things seriously. Any mention for feng shui being important for anything, God help us. But that last fight was fucking fire. That was good stuff. Courting death. I love Heathcliff's. I love that we can be attacked by. That was one of the funniest bits of the entire Kanto. Was the fin. The just fucking. All right, it's over. We're done. Smash cut to fucking title. Like, that's just funny. I'm just skipping this. I do not want to fight the fucking frog. Nope, not the centers. Bring me here, bring me here, bring me here. Dink. Dink. Battle pass. Boop. Ji-chun dies in Honglu's arm, and Ji-chun lives the whole Kanto. Those are the 50-50s. Either she's gonna die, or things are gonna turn out well for her. There's kind of no in between. Fin or end in Swedish is slut, if I remember correct, which, I'm glad they didn't put slut on there. Would have probably sent the wrong message. Anyway, fantastic Intervallo. Very, very good time. And we're ending in just enough time for me to actually get out and go see my boyfriend. So, we're going to go ahead and wrap up there. You guys have been wonderful, as always. As always, you guys are a wonderful group to stream for. You guys are very chill, as always. I'm looking forward to any new content that happens to come by for Limbus while we wait. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream anytime in between now and the new content, just because I'm fairly busy on most days. I certainly hope I'm able to, because content for y'all is always an absolute blast to make. If we do stream something, it probably won't be Limbus. I've been considering going back to Modded Library for a little bit, but I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft, and I don't think anyone wants to watch that. I've been playing Grand Blue versus Rising, which I don't think people want to watch that either. It's just the sort of thing where a lot of the stuff that I'm goofing off in the very small moment. Yeah, that's cat treats back there. My cat, hold on. My roommate got this for Jason. It's a backpack with the like a dome, so you could put your cat in there, and then you can go on a walk, and then you can have him in there, and it folds out to like a walkway place for him. Yeah, we're going full on Death Stranding if I wear it front ways. I've been trying to convince him to get in here, but he is not impressed by it. I don't want to just shove him in there and then be like, well, you're dealing with this now, cat, because he'll fucking hate it. So I'm trying to kind of coax him in there with cat treats these days. I'll show it off in a video if we actually get him to get in there at some point. Anyway, fun time as always. You guys are great. I'm actually probably going to be getting back into some fucking, what's it called? Zenless Zone Zero. I was informed that there is a cunty vampire being released in that game, so I'm gonna start getting me some fucking loot for that. Anyway, you guys have been amazing as always. I'll see you guys again real soon. For something. I don't know what, but it'll be something. Have a good one, y'all. Bye-bye.